Hey boys, good morning. What do we have here? Fresh campaign. It's going to be Vampire Coast. I know, it's crazy. It's gonna be Vampire Coast. Noctilus doesn't have the Vision, huh? Not updated maybe.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
So before we go into this, it's almost like 2017 Warhammer. We're doing. We are back with the mods. Shiva was done. We have got some mods going. Let's talk about this for a minute. What is going on? How are we playing this? So this is the mods. I have removed some of those utility mods just to, you know, ignore confusion. You know, like in the one we're using for test. Those mods can be turned on or off, it doesn't matter. But the main mod here really is the campaign AI tweaks. So campaign AI tweaks is the AI mode. And we also have the unnatural selection ultimate to modify the potential of the factions. This is required to run this mod. This is a utility mod, and this is another mod I recommend. It's called Victory Conditions Overhaul. Makes the victory conditions more interesting and adds a little bit stuff around instead of just, you know, the plain usual stuff. On top of this, we do have house rules, and we're gonna go over what these house rules are as well.
The Sea Father calls.
So there is about 6 house rules right now. There are also a couple of them only used when we're doing sabotage campaigns, but the general house rules are regarding auto-resolve. So now auto-resolve enemy has 15 plus units. Garrison only armies are excluded from this rule. 1 veto per campaign allowed. Veto is basically to prevent this rule from one battle. Rule also becomes inactive with turn 100 plus for obvious reasons. Second rule is regarding settlement trade, since it's one of the most boss things in the game, especially if you use it, you know, to just. I mean, you have to decide when you want to use it. There's definitely situations where its use makes sense, but there's situations where you can just completely abuse everything regarding this and trivialize the entire game by, you know, making factions your allies, vassals, preventing wars, starting wars. So I think the way we have it set is currently makes the most sense for current, you know, very lacking system of settlement trade. So it's only allowed to trade settlement to allies. Alliances are not easy to get, especially with powerful factions, and especially the factions that you might require additional diplomacy. And especially early on, because you might not have the military to back it up for alliance. So allowing the settlement trade only when you have an alliance, I think it fits the current version of settlement trade. Another house rule is if the besieged settlement has a very weak damage garrison, the enemy has siege attackers, we have to auto-resolve the battle. This is whenever we see this available. If the garrison is completely wrecked and the enemy has a siege attacker, we just have to auto-resolve it. It's to minimize the AI issue with needlessly besieging settlements for no reason, which is one of the main issues in the game. 4 rule is, there's a little bit of text here, but you can actually read all these rules if you put the exclamation mark HR in the chat. So it's regarding breaking treaties. So there's a bunch of criteria required to break a treaty of a faction, considering it's been broken for about 4 years. So the certain conditions have to be met if we can break a treaty. But the whole thing is a little bit, you know, it's a lot to read. but it's in detail if anybody's wondering about it, but I'll read it once. Breaking other faction treaties and diplomacy is allowed only if certain conditions are met. It's a common thing in the game that breaking treaty values are bugged and are on 0.0 a lot of times, as in faction will break a treaty for free a lot of times. Well, this is a normal thing and intentional thing in a lot of situations, especially the enemy have no enemies and they're about to attack somebody. Regarding breaking treaties, this is broken. Unless certain conditions are met, which used to work like that. So if a faction is hostile and the treaties are falling apart, then they probably want to break it anyways. But they just need a little, you know, push. Player has to just tell them to do it, because the AI does everything super slowly. And this also not only breaks diplomacy, but slows down everything as well. Because if they have a non-aggression with a faction they don't like, they might not break it for a while, and then after they break it, they might not attack them for a while, and then 20 turns later you have become a superpower, and they are still thinking of attacking that faction. But this is a really complicated issue, but like I said, breaking treaties is only allowed under certain conditions. For example, if a faction have a treaty with another faction, they have neutral relations or worse, the treaty can be broken with deal values between 5, 0, and 0. For bad relations, the neutral, it has to be over 5 in value for trade. So we added a condition there to prevent this exploit. Since the 0 is completely normal if certain conditions are met, but 0 is currently available even breaking alliances with friends, breaking treaties with friends to cause, you know, trivialize diplomacy and, you know, just make the game, you know, trivial. Those times it's actually broken. For example, Empire could have an alliance with dwarves, like Clan Angrund, Karazakarak, and they have very high relations. And you go talk to the Empire and ask them to break an alliance with the dwarves, and it's going to be 0-0, which means they will accept. Dwarves will go mad over this. So mad, it will make them hostile to the Empire. Over time, it might actually cause a war. And since this is bugged, it's exploitable. So unless a condition is met, in this case, it's unlikely that will ever happen, because the wars will not break a diplomacy with the Empire. Unless certain other conditions are met. You would need to lower their diplomacy relations to a very low point before this treaty is allowed to be broken. Unless it's already above 5. So it has to be meeting the right relations for 0 to 5 to be allowed to break the treaty. And if it's over 5, it's normal, because over 5 requires a lot more effort than money and other stuff to break anything. So that's normal diplomacy. Only issue if it's between 0 and a 5. 0 is clearly a sign of something is broken if they are very friendly.
Oh my god. Have you seen that
Other
shit?
than this, one of the recent house rules that we added was to promote aggression on the campaign. So this rule is also in place. Must declare war on every turn ending with a 5. So turn 5, turn 15, turn 25, turn 35, turn 45. We have to declare a war to an unfriendly faction closest in military strength. This is just not supposed to create a challenge or anything. It's just to promote more aggression between the player and the AI of similar power and similar military strength that would probably done the war anyways, Warhammer 2 style, but in Warhammer 3 this behavior is dead for most part. So another rule just to promote more aggression and more hostile campaigns towards where it makes sense, because the condition requires turn to end in a 5, and it has to be declared on a faction that is hostile closest to our military strength. So just more aggression. There's an extra thing on this rule. Peace treaties can only be signed on turns ending with a 0. So since the game is so passive, even with the AI mode, in my opinion, considering the legendary is supposed to be, you know, opposite, we have just this small rule to just promote more aggression, more wars. The campaign we had going with this rule, actually more stuff was happening just because of this rule. There is another house rule there, because it's not on the list of the mods. A viewer has created a custom mod for me that disables the Regiments of Renown, since the current top user Regiments of Renown mod has not been updated in for the latest Regiments of Renown, like the Norska. for example. So I'm using a custom mod that disables regiments renown. Everything should be working fine with it. The last time was also disabling the elector count state troops, but that should have been fixed. We also gonna be doing starting in somewhere in June, after the Miao Ying campaign. We'll be doing a sellout campaign, first one this year, which will also have a sabotage available. And there's 3 more rules, but it's mainly around the sabotage campaigns to prevent whistling out and giving the AI more chances to finish me off, because they're really terrible at this. So basically this one says same army is not allowed to stay in ambush stands 3 turns in a row. So we can't stay in ambush stands 3 turns in a row, so, you know, to prevent hiding. So if we stay in ambush stand 2 turns in a row, we cannot do it 3rd time in a row, so they have a high chance to find us. Second rule for the sellout campaign is if a region is being abandoned, no lords can be recruited during this turn anywhere in that province. This turn or the next turn. So it's another one. Otherwise, abandoning a region is kind of like otherwise would be a little bit pointless on smaller regions, smaller areas. So this causes more penalty. So if you have Dragon Isles and something's being abandoned, Dragon Isles, you cannot recruit a lord anywhere in the Dragon Isles that turn or the next turn, which is kind of like an extra penalty on top. And the final one for the sabotage campaigns is if owning no settlements, an army that has moved during previous turn cannot move this turn. That one is to increase the chance of the AI finishing off whatever remains instead of us just disengaging, which is pretty common and pretty straightforward, pretty easy. The world is big, so if you create some distance, they will just ignore you. But if you only move every 2nd turn, they will occasionally catch you. But those last 3 rules are just for the sabotage campaigns. So it's more straightforward to sabotage a campaign. Okay, so those are the house rules. Only those first 6 are active. I think those house rules makes for a better game experience, especially after playing this game for so long. Make things a little bit more interesting. Okay, since Count Noctilus does not have the his victory conditions overhauled, we're gonna have to disable that more for this campaign. It is what it is. I thought that he would have it. No big deal. We can always set up a goal. Like playing this game for over 15,000 hours. There's always a ways to set up goals. Okay. We don't have to have any game telling us, you know, it's done, this is done, trigger a victory, stuff like this. We can always set our custom goals to play a campaign. As long as it's agreed upon on the start. Hey, jump troop. We are using potential mode and the AI mode. Pretty much these are the only modes other than disable regiments renown. Let's see what is the current setup of the this 0000 minus 4. These things are removed. I guess we are playing the only faction where this actually makes sense, but the regiments of renown are disabled, so this doesn't do anything. It might cause some issue with the vampire coast, so we're gonna put them back in. Since this thing only exists to attack the player, or not even attack the player, but become at war with the player, not even declare war. Their purpose is for the vampire coast to get the regiments renown, but the regiments renown are disabled. I think the only thing that's allowed is, in this case would be the Queen Bess, but Queen Bess is from the right. So we are putting major factions to 4 and we're putting minor factions to 2. We don't want minor factions to go up, so we put this to 3. Regiments are not being disabled, means disabled for everybody. It's a nonsense mechanic in the first place. Can you imagine the battle against the Kala without those two Celestials? Not even sure we'd have won there. Okay, so this is all at 0, all at 0. So this is set to give major factions plus 4 potential. It's a flat number, which will it's count 50% per potential. So every major faction in the game will receive plus 200% buff on campaign. And this is 2, so every minor faction on the campaign will receive plus 100% buff. We put this to 3 because we don't want minor factions becoming a role of a major faction. This is complete nonsense unless you're really going for it for some scenario. It makes sense for some scenarios, but not for a general campaign. We want the major factions to do their thing. There's over 100 major factions already. We don't need minors that have nothing to get ahead. This will be randomly rolled when the campaign starts. Let's put check marks here. This puts pretty much every major faction to legendary and beyond. The game also rolls an additional potential roll that's part of the base game. And some factions do get stronger or weaker because of this, but it's a total random roll. It's intended, the devs put that rolls in there. So who rolls the extra stuff, we'll never know. So that is the random factor, while everybody is at plus 200%.
Empire's blessings, yes.
So, Vampire Coast. Once again, why did I pick Vampire Coast? I want this to go on record that Mr. Streamer can pick any campaign to play. Any campaign. I can play Beastmen. I can play the Wood Elves. I can heck even play the Empire. But Mr. Streamer has decided to pick Count Noctilus. And of course, Strackland is not here to record this. So why Vampire Coast and why Count Noctilus? I just miss his voice lines. I've been playing this series for 10 years, ever since it got released. I have like 15,000 hours in this series. And you know, there's some level of nostalgia, bad or worse. Vampire Coast was ultra horrible when it got released. Got me to uninstall Warhammer 2 for a while. Maybe play a World of Warcraft Classic. There was a bug with the coast which just break saves. When it happened 3 campaigns in a row, I had taken a big break from Warhammer 2 for a while. It is what it is. Vampire Coast hasn't really been updated properly, even for the Warhammer 2, I would say. And in Warhammer 3, so far, almost but forgotten. They added some extra stuff when they were patching hordes, when they were adding Acelin. But it really needs a big update. It needs to update characters, technologies, buildings, maybe even check some of the mechanics. Will it happen? Probably at some point. But until then, we can still try to enjoy their lords. They have a fun lords. And also, you know, their theme and flavor is spot on as well. It's just not really, you know, can be considered a Warhammer 3 faction. Clay Davis asks, when DOC campaign? What is DOC? So what is special about this faction? They start in the middle of the map with lots of options. So there's a lot of things you could do. You can just go with regular objectives. You can set up your custom objectives, or you can just completely ignore objectives. Demons of Chaos. Well, I'm doing a sellout campaign next month. You could request one if you are, you know, like have some, if it's something wrong with you. I don't believe we ever gonna be seeing any Demons of Chaos campaigns unless it's a sellout campaign. But I mean, if you want to spend your money on requesting Demons of Chaos, so be it. It is what it is. Anybody requesting Demons of Chaos, I'll find something disturbingly wrong about them, or just trolling the streamer. So, what is the faction effect of the Dreadfleet? Gain war declaration missions with unique rewards. Diplomatic relations +6 with follows Nagash. Horde recruitment capacity +2. Let me tell you how ridiculous this is. Horde recruitment capacity +2. This is the faction that has the best recruitment capacity of any kind in the game. Local Horde raise dead, and it has so much that can be recruited. So much. And somebody in their infinite wisdom there, developer has decided, let's give them Horde recruitment capacity +2. This is there is no words to explain how much oversight is this in this one. A local recruitment duration -1 turn for Necrofex Colossus units, minimum 1. So they can recruit Necrofex Colossus faster. Special thing for Count Noctilus, enable sea-based attacks on port settlements. New. So wanted to see how this feels with Vampire Coast. So this is kind of like a small reason to play this other than hearing his voice lines. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. I have seen some moves by the Vampire Coast which, like, wow, they can do that. That is so cool. So I want to see how that feels in the hands of the player. Upkeep -20% for Necrofex Colossus units, Lord's Army, and weapon strength +20% for large units, Lord's Army. So a very strange Lord effects. And considering the faction effect, fast recruitment of Necrofex Colossus, almost like they want us to just get a bunch of Necrofex Colossi. Which is, at least for in Warhammer 2, one of the strongest auto-resolve units in the game. I don't know about Warhammer 3, because I don't really like this unit that much. And not because something wrong with the unit, or it's a bad unit or anything. I actually think the unit is pretty cool. I just don't like it, you know, it's like been overblown out of all proportion by the, you know, cheese players. Anyways, let's go in. We're going to turn off this. This doesn't make sense to turn on if you're playing AI mode. And we have everything else turned on. We're gonna be playing with a crisis at some point, probably sometimes after a sellout campaign. I have some campaigns planned I want to do this year, but we'll go to the sellout campaign first. Hard to say how long the sellout campaign is gonna take, but it's gonna be many campaigns sellout campaign. It's a back and forth campaign, so they tend to go on for several weeks. We're gonna be putting a lot of hours during that time. And we'll have like a condition also to stay longer online every day, so I'll get a lot done. But I have plans for 2 very interesting campaigns with Crisis. I'm just waiting for Nagash to be released. Hopefully Nagash will not be released during the sellout campaign. I think we have a perfect window for a sellout campaign before Nagash gets released. Okay, anyways, let's go. I just had some nice breakfast. I woke up, I saw meat patties in the freezer, in the fridge. I was like, oh, I gotta make those. No buns. I went to the bakery, got 2 brioche buns, and made 2 homemade burgers. Probably not gonna need much food for the rest of the day. It's really hot outside, it's like 30 degrees and it's still morning.
When the Dreadfleet sails, all shall know the horror that Count Noctilus brings.
And this is why I want to play Count Noctilus. His voice lines are so cool. So I would say one of the best voice lines in the game. So what is going on here? Ulton is like a classic for Count Noctilus, but this faction has a lot of freedom. Ulton is the big enemy of the Vampire Coast, and for this campaign I'm going to decide we're going to completely ignore Ulton. For better or worse, even if the High Elves become a big threat, we're going to fight them outside Ulton. I like this idea. If I just attack Ulton, the High Elves are just dead. There's like so much pressure on High Elves these days, they're just dead. So for this campaign we are going to completely ignore Ulton. We are not allowed to attack Ulton. And we're gonna do other things. This does not mean we are not gonna be fighting High Elves. We're not going to occupy any settlements on Ulton. Nothing. There is a okay chance the High Elves are gonna get overrun anyways. But if I attack Ulton as well, they are dead 100%. 100%, they're really struggling in the early game. So I want the Ulton to be strong and to be a potential enemy maybe after like 60 turns. Maybe get a couple of decent battles against Ulton. But for this campaign we are going to completely ignore Ulton. And goal will be a long campaign victory. Since we don't have a victory condition overhaul. I think that'll be interesting enough. We do have a potential set on, so it will be interesting at least. So, goal. No occupation anywhere on Ultuan, and long campaign victory. That will be the goal. I was hoping Noctilus would have been in the victory condition overhaul, but it's not complete yet. So we have freedom to go anywhere in the world. This is the beauty of the Vampire Coast. And this was my dream for the Vampire Coast when it was released back in Warhammer 2. I'm glad that the devs have also seen the same goal for the Vampire Coast. This should be the most free faction in the game. We are doing a long campaign victory, so we are here for a while, boys. We are here for a while. And the other condition is no occupation of Ultuan. Nothing can be occupied on Ultuan. Oh, beautiful soundtrack. There's a tier 5 landmark here. This is a decent province, but it's kinda outdated if you ask me. Immune to reef attrition, huh? I mean, technically Cove is not occupation, so it's okay. But we don't want to invest our time on Ultuan. We're gonna lose precious time elsewhere.
Gunnery wide.
We got a perceptive gunnery wide. That's beautiful. I would say one of the better traits to get. Might not seem like a lot, but these are bonuses that just add up. It's one of those things like, you know, like, oh, there's nothing really strong here, but get better vision, less surprises, better scouting, more item drops, amazing since the item work, and even an extra ambush defense chance. So these are 3 decent bonuses packed into one juicy trait. This is, you know, how the trait should be. This is a character-defining trait.
Mind that recoil. Stockpile.
The Bloody Reaver has 1 Depth Guard and 1 Necrofex Colossus. The Blooded Corpse, the MVP of the early game of Vampire Coast.
Count Noctilus reigns.
We are a horde.
Misguided.
We cannot make peace treaties unless it's turn ending with a 0.
Lord of Malevolent.
There's a house rule to promote aggression.
So,
These are the guys that sail below Ultuan. And we have war with Kaldor Tyrannox, so I think the Noctilus setup for the AI is perfect. It's perfect. He's one of the stronger early game factions as the AI. But doesn't really last. I've seen some good military on the Vampire Coast these days on the AI, but I think they should probably have an extra army of 2 as the game progresses. This used to be an ultra horrible faction as the AI in early Warhammer 2.
Powers me. I feel the maelstrom.
He feels the maelstrom. This is one way to get the voodoo, huh?
Calls for more death.
unwise.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Okay, a lot of zombies here. Is this even their base upkeep? It is. This one is what, 425? 450. This would be perfect if it was evening or night. Special mood with the vampires. He's the admiral of the fleet and gets stronger sacking, and that's it. I'm gonna sink this Calder army and probably sail somewhere else. I think it's just okay to hit Calder so they don't bother us. I think raising wall anvil makes a lot of sense. And then we just pack our stuff here. I'll try to get a peace treaty on them on turn 10.
Dreadfleet command.
I'll get a bloated corpse.
Flotilla.
I think these guys used to have like a dragon princess. You can see that vision kicking in from the hero. Yeah, they got a dragon princess. It's cavalry, and cavalry are vulnerable to cannons and then guns. And we got cannons and we got guns. Count Noctilus also has a mix of magics. And one also cripples cavalry. I believe he starts with Melkot's mystifying miasma.
Count Noctilus.
Count Noctilus. Put a Necrophis Colossus on top. Has a multi-barrel cannon. Cavalry is really weak to cannonballs. These are our mid shields. Mid shields should have guns or pole arms. So we got the Wraith Storm. It has one of his abilities. It's a bombardment. Has quite a bit of explosive damage. Kinda hoping this got cyclically buffed over time. I like that this ability has 200-meter range. We have the Melkot's Mystifying Miasma. It's a slow on damage. And we got an Invocation of Heck. Noctilus is 38 speed. He does have a 95 armor. 60 defense, and he's anti-large. This thing is at 45 speed, we could fire from the left side. It's a really big platform that shoots. We wanna cripple the Dragon Princess. It was okay hit, 2 horses went down. As they get close into the guns, we'll use a miasma on them to slow them. The only unit we have to be worried about here. Now they slow down and we can focus this. And there goes Slit Cavalry getting shredded. Well, cleared like peasants, like they were Illyrian reavers. 13 seconds for the next invocation. This guy might be running actually Phasden of Empire. Yeah, 36. Special thing about the Vampire Coast is black powder aplenty. Used to be just unique to them, now there's present all around. Yeah, 79 defense.
Bones and flesh.
It's actually, it does seem like stronger than I remember, the Raid Storm. Maybe should have gotten one of the Dogos. Okay, the cavalry has been sorted.
Always crew.
Those guys really wanna get some dip guard in their face. Well, coming.
Their end lose. Obey. Aye, aye. We serve. Their protectors are both dead. Unstoppable. Bring it back.
Stop firing, boys. We'll just be friendly fire here. We got 2 regular archers. The prince is really hard to hit. Noctilus is not meant to fight infantry, lord.
Show us.
4,000 damage on the
In action.
on the Colossus.
Count Noctilus. Finger on the trigger. Gift them death. The dead march. Stronger.
The gun's really good at dealing with this.
Covering ground.
Put a heal on the on the Colossus. This is looks really cool. I don't remember this looking like cool like that.
I shall dominate.
Seems to be also doing more damage than I remember. Been a while, I guess.
Harnessing the kills. Painful strife. Annihilation.
Kinda crazy the zombies didn't crumble there. Very surprising.
Blood will spill. Orders. Go. As the dawn.
They've got the elites of the of this faction.
The enemy. We are in death's.
We're gonna lock here. We're gonna miss quite a bit of money if this guy leaves.
Count Noctilus.
I think we got him locked. I like to shoot the Necrophis Colossus if it's close. 75 kills, 4,500 damage. Tells you that the projectiles were just overkilling. It's high kills, low damage. It means cannonballs just instantly killed anything that got hit. I think raising walls armor makes a lot of sense here. Otherwise, they might come too early on the Maelstrom, maybe. Death Guard is one of our best units in the army to kill stuff. Just send them into the light infantry, and then just infantry just disappears. So the replenishment does not work on single entity, and we're just playing campaign with Bashiva where this worked on a single entity as well. So such inconsistency in the game. Shared loot is crap, and I guess we got 470 ransom, unless you want to get some dead shields up. Mid shields.
Some souls are worth more alive.
A ship's necromancer. Oh damn, look at this reward. We got 250 treasure and 5 infamy. Wow. 10% cheaper recruitment for this own army, but I don't think it works in the Raise Dead.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Bunch of light infantry in there.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Get always just 5 ward save. Just look at the first skill, 5 ward save. That's crazy. Compared to like what other factions have, pretty crazy. I got 5 missile resist here as well on the attack skill. And I got 15 missile resist skill on top. Every faction has 10. Most factions have 10, some have 15. I think the Tomb Kings have 15 as well. So the vampires still don't have hunger. There's one for the defense and leadership on the Death Guard, Terror Geist, and Deck Droppers. That's a really amazing one for Death Guard and Terror Geist. Really amazing one. Makes literally Death Guard and Terror Geist the top tier unit in this army. That should Terror Geist is already a pretty good unit. This is Voodoo. Drowned, Dead, the Withering. Kinda wish this guy had a zombie dragon. Kinda wish this guy had a zombie dragon. How fast is he even on foot? Vampiric Leap. It's called Vampiric Leap, but there's no speed on it. I don't even remember a skill called Vampiric Leap. He also has a hero skill here, missing 3 attack. No speed, huh? No speed. Go with training here. Go with training. Get a ship's necromancer for 4
Nothing
research.
shall stop me.
Some guys are really close here and some are like far away here. I think Noctis would have been a little bit better if his polearm was in the picture. It's a little bit further away. Since the hunger grants the vampires, you know, vampiric ability, why not just put the speed on the hunger as well, since it's like a campaign thing? What are we gonna get here? I like Death Guard and District Terrorgeists. It's pretty amazing units. 6 defense, 6 leadership for Death Guard. We got 4 leadership and 8 defense for Death Guard. So Death Guard will receive additional 14 defense. 36 defense and 44 defense. This one has such high damage because of frenzy. This unit has some of the highest base damage of any unit in the game. Like this is a corn level melee unit because of the melee properties in this unit. 60 attack base with over 70 weapon strength. It's gonna be interesting when they rework this technology, and people are gonna be saying, "Where's this technology?" Well, you can't have it both. You can't have, you know, new shiny rework technology and have some old goodies, right? Just casual 20% of weapons ring increase for the Dev Guard. And they all have really high damage. I'm not sure what to go with the skill here. I guess 5 more movement adds the most. Stealing an item or better loot also looks good these days. The Black Flag is so good, and they do have the best upkeep production here. They have the old Warhammer 2 value. Let's go with 5 more movement here for now. We'll be moving a lot. This used to be like the top faction regarding campaign movement. The top.
My powers devour all.
The battle would have been smoother had I used scurvy dogs for a shooter some.
Minions! I demand utter annihilation.
So a special thing with the Vampire Coast that the game doesn't say, but I don't think it says anywhere.
Destroyed minions.
They have no penalty moving onto the land and into the water. That is a very nice, amazing feature. We'll raise more bolted corpses and deckhands mobs. This unit doesn't seem like much, but I get 12,000 health. 12,000 health, and they are stronger than the regular zombies of the vampire counts, for example. Just very slow. 23 speed. Nothing should have 23 speed in this game. Should be 26 min.
Make them dead!
Make them dead. We shall. We shall.
Death begets death! Clear cut!
We should just raise this city. This garrison is actually a menace for a starting army. We'll raise this and then we off to somewhere else. If I let it up, they'll get an earlier tier 3. Raising will slow things down here. Only the legendary admirals have the this feature. That makes sense. The fog is here. Supernatural fog. Boost them here with the Necrophix Colossus.
Unstoppable!
Hidden, 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 everybody hidden.
Noctilus!
Oh, they really didn't go for it. I like this fog. Kind of like a screen. Just tells me, yeah, screen your screen, Mr. Streamer.
Their end looms!
If I need to blow up the corpses here to make this go smoother.
Covering ground!
We should get an early banner of swiftness.
You serve me!
Like 38 speed vampire just hurts my soul.
Ready! once.
This guy has such high damage and 120 shooters. And this inflame no, it's a large unit.
Inevitable death! Annihilation!
Knock knock, we're here to raise the city. Hard to say what the Hyals are gonna be doing, but we decided not to occupy anything on ult on this campaign. Yeah, this ability definitely pretty nice these days because of the delay. I like it.
Show us! As they die!
Archers do counter this faction really hard in the beginning.
Always grow!
Yes, sir.
These things actually explode close to the walls, so they should really need to get out of the, away from the city. They're really squishy to any shooters. I get rid of that spearman so I can get there easily.
We obey!
Not much we can do about their shooters, we just have to take it.
I shall dominate!
We'll eventually run out of arrows. Their army is actually enough to mess up all what we have. Just because how they affect the archers against zombies. I mean, this unit has 90 armor and they go shot once here. Look at the damage. This is one of the weakest shooters regarding damage. Let me in!
Above deck.
Zombies get completely wrecked by this the archers.
We will succeed! Advancing!
At least the Death Guard can somewhat tank properly. I got three archers to clear the Death Guard. This thing can actually take some damage as well.
Is that it?
No, long as they use the remaining ammo.
Undead.
Deadly magic!
Stay strong.
Shambling darkspawn! Swift as death wings!
Gotta blow up this spearman. This guy's gonna run out of ammo eventually.
Noctilus! Let it begin! Halt, Noctilus!
Was a good spot there for damage.
What? Gunnery wide!
The spearman just exploded. Didn't catch it. It was the blood corpse.
Above deck.
And the zombies are still fighting even after getting melted this entire time.
Zombie!
What you gonna do, High Elf, when you're out of arrows? How they managed to disengage like this? We're running fast.
Destruction awaits.
I think there's also higher damage to just one shot the Rentis.
Get me sooner! Oh, gunner ready! Aye, aye! Aye! To me! Win!
Yep, got a clearly archer. Yeah, they got chopped.
Blood charge!
I don't remember that the jump with a speed boost.
Hunger!
You see that the jump they do and kind of like they get kind of like burst of speed?
Traverse!
When did that happen?
Dance macabre!
I'm like somebody wanted to polish their guard a bit.
Move your curse!
There's one more shooter on top.
Halt, Noctilus! Show us!
This battle is just too depending on tanking and the depth guard. That angle is ridiculous.
So be it! Ready!
So much about bracing for these guys.
Let it begin!
Well, almost 5,000 damage on Colossus. 5,000 health.
At once!
Once the army gets too small, they kinda... the towers could actually do something here.
Orders! Halt, Noctilus! There's the target!
One day this will hit something.
Sir, yes, sir!
I think I actually hit my own unit.
Halt, Noctilus!
How long are these guys last? What, 50 seconds?
Off deck!
They got still 13 ammo on the other unit. Nah, they have no chance. We can still have Noctilus with good health. Best thing they can do, kill one of the these two, but they need to focus more. It's just early battles when they got a lot of shooters and you have no ways dealing with them adds up a lot of damage. ILs in the beginning are too much for the Vampire Coast.
Painful strides.
It's a little bit easier to maneuver in the field than the siege against these though.
I never give up.
Mortars do counter the shooters super hard.
Blood will spill.
No, nobody important died. I was trying to save the bloating corpse. What happened to corpse? One of the enemy was running there. And triggered the explosion. The spearman did 229 kills. This tells you everything. And the reason why the blood corpse are MVP. You can just destroy entire unit of spearmen.
Pulverize this place.
Pulverize this place.
Count Noctilus reigns.
This faction has no cost in camp.
They were nothing.
Global recruitment, local recruitment, raise dead. Horde recruitment. What do we have here? Their abilities are really horrible. 8% speed and 8 ammunition. He already has more speed than Count Noctilus. Telling me a gunnery white moves faster than a vampire lord? That shit ain't right.
Attend me.
We have no ways to increase his speed. That shit ain't right.
Gunnery white.
More ammo and speed. This guy has okay projectile for shooting.
Flotilla of the damned.
One point here is 9% battle loot. The stealing of items didn't work back in the day when the skill was released, but they fixed it. It actually works these days. You're really hurting for replenishment at the very start.
My powers devour all.
They do have some of the best upkeep production stuff on the second half. This one being 15% is a lot. I mean, this one seems like a no-brain. We don't want to spend more than 4 skills to reach the other area, though. I think we go with 2% replenishment and 3 in freebooter. Well, hold on, what about the climates? We just also unlocked the replenishment, 3% replenishment follower. Actually better to put the ghost fleets just in case something lowers replenishment. We'll just get 1 point here. 1 point here is already pretty nice. 9% bad loot and 5% chance to steal an item. Most of these skills are nice. I think freebooter is a little bit better. But I really need replenishment in the beginning. I don't know, extra replenishment is always good. You have to cap that anyways. So 1 in freebooter, 3 in ghost fleet to go on account.
I am waiting.
So this place has crap. I wish this was a... Why is there a building here? This should be just nothing here, so you can actually build whatever you want there. Commandments are still the same. Corruption values compared to the minus corruption values are so much favoring the minus corruption. Go with the 15 growth here.
Ends justify me.
Here is a little bit different story. This is the most important buildings in this faction. We got 2 capacity and 10 pirate crew growth. It's always 10. We got to start getting upkeep productions here. We have 3 population now. We'll get tier 2 and we'll get 10 more movement. Rely on the race dead. For tier 3 you want the ship's carpenter. So every horde has 50% cheaper construction. Since we move this forward all the time. But this is what? We are no longer at tier 3, it's 13. This is 5 leadership for the zombie pirate deckhand mobs. There's also first mate here and the seascape artist. Seascape artist is incredible. There's gonna be another 50% line of sight buff. We have 25% already on the perceptive guy. Seascape artist and the ship carpenter is a really nice thing to get. This guy gives the zombies more leadership, so they'll crumble less with their fat HP. So you can notice in battle they live quite long enough. This guy has Seekers. It does work only for Dev Guard and Terror Gas and Deck Droppers. But this for Dev Guard and Terror Gas is really strong. And you're probably gonna get this as well. And then the regular ones only get Dev Guard will also be tougher. Didn't Seascape Artists have more moon earlier? I think it was more than 10 now. To be honest, I don't remember. I think it was always 10 and 50. This make sure you don't get surprised and you had some of the best movement.
Count Noctilus reigns.
This is 30 movement here as well. Makes the legendary admirals have some of the best movement in the game. Any potential odds for high elves? All major faction got plus 4 and all minor faction got plus 2. I've decided to not occupy anything on Ultron, but I'm just gonna get a Calidor and leave.
Death and destruction.
Goal of this campaign is the long victory, but there is also like another goal not to occupy anything on Ultron. See what the high elves do.
They were nothing.
This is just too easy, 2 settlements at the beginning we need for goal.
A lethal blow.
Southern army is quite weak before we get mortars. But with Seascape Artists we'll be able to see quite ahead. 75% line side buff. The Vampire Coast is the one that's supposed to surprise enemies and supposed to have the really good movement, not the other way around, so they do have this access. Vampire Coast is one of those factions, they come out of nowhere and they just surprise. If they ever rework anything, they should go more with, towards that. Now the fact that can land going to water, out of water, no problem. It's even more so.
Ruthless. This serves my cause.
So rank 5, huh? I just built 2 buildings, so we got a lot of experience. So it also works on the Vampire Coast. Since the augury work in the Omens of Destruction, any hordes that build buildings get quite a bit of experience on the character. It was a great addition to the game. Most noticeable on the Black Arcs, and was also really needed.
Undead despoilers.
So we'll buff replenishment here, and we'll keep freebooter at 1. At 1 is already a pretty good bonus. Just unlock the Go on account. This is just campaign buffs here.
Ready the Reaver.
Be thankful that
We definitely want to get rid of Calidor, otherwise they're gonna come bothering the Maelstrom. We'll go for growth here. It's a pretty nice growth building. It's one of the better growth buildings.
All will serve.
Okay, more raised dead. That's the way we're gonna be recruiting.
Wipe them out.
We definitely want to destroy Calidor. Otherwise, they're gonna raise the armies and come bothering the Maelstrom. Goal of the campaign not to occupy anything on Ultron, but raising is not occupying. Somebody gonna get stronger here, possibly Tyrannok or Tyrion. We'll leave Ultron to see what's gonna happen. I hope they get strong and we get a couple of battles later with High Elves. But I expect Ultron being overrun.
Count Noctilus.
With Chewingham vs. armies, well, you could look at it like this, but I have different things planned for this campaign.
Count Noctilus.
This is the beauty of the Vampire Coast. I got ultimate freedom.
Noctilus can rule the great ocean and the waters beyond. Gunnery wide.
But you don't need the Maelstrom. It doesn't do anything. You're a Horde faction, remember? Do not get deceived by questionable design. It's the same thing with Bashiva. This is a Horde faction. First, it's about freedom. If Maelstrom lost, but it's not even a priority to defend it, even have extra military. There's better stuff in the world than Maelstrom.
Gunner ready. Count Noctilus.
Maelstrom is kind of like your early base operations until you get things going, but it's completely relevant to the campaign. Doesn't really do anything. Maybe if there was a mechanic for it or something else on top, maybe it would have mattered.
Covering ground. Maelstrom, empower me.
The legendary admirals are hordes. hordes have no penalty for owning settlements. They've always been hordes. But the main indicator why this doesn't matter is your victory objectives. They are arbitrary, but that's also a really big clue how the campaign is supposed to be played. It's even more important than the actual mechanics of the faction, like being horde or not. The objectives don't even require any settlements. We have a high ground cannonballs, really brutal. The drop is penetrating too much infantry.
Island elves.
We're gonna combine this with miasma. I think they can evade the White Storm, but they can't. It's a homing projectile. I had big plans for the Vampire Coast in the Miracle Balance patch, but it is what it is. Everything dies.
Gunnery mob.
Inevitable death.
Yeah. Above deck. Corpse crew.
The Vampire Lords are a menace.
Gunnery mob.
Usually one of the most common complaints by the new players in the series. The Vampire Lords. It's probably the thing that's been complained the most in the entirety of Warhammer series. Especially for people who haven't played the Warhammer series. Like, I have 1,000 guys and this one guy just wanna die. How is this even balanced? He's a Vampire Lord with powerful artifacts and supernatural capabilities. It's like, you know, thinking that they're gonna send 100 Gondor soldiers, they're gonna have a chance against Sauron. A 1,000 Gondor soldiers, they're gonna have a chance against Sauron. The thing is, some units just made to counter regular troops. Regular troops fight other regular troops to build up damage and ultimately build up army losses. But it's their job to fight other regular troops. Skeleton warriors, skeleton spearmen, failbeds, dire wolves, zombies, even depth guard. They're not meant to fight Vampire Lords. Your character, your lord, is supposed to fight the Vampire Lord. This is why regular troops have no chance against the Vampire Lord. You have to have a counter for them, or preferably hard counter. The best counter to characters is a stronger character. If you can handle that, this is actually not always the best option, because it's an investment of skills, especially as the game progresses. Because it's better to buff the army and campaign skills. You have to have like stuff like guns, artillery, or depth guard type stuff. You have to match their stats, otherwise you can't fight them. It's like sending police to deal with the Superman. It's not gonna work.
Canary wide. Let it begin. Harnessing the kills. Painful strides.
Why there are always complaints about the Vampire Lords? Vampire Lords have easy access to regeneration and healing. So it's the most common complaint because it's always the experience, always healing against regular troops. The regular troops cannot deal with such stuff. Even nowadays, the regular troops have no chance against Vlad. But the great swords with the magical attacks will probably kill him. Since the ring got nerfed, Vlad has lost the ward save and now has physical resist. And I personally experienced Vlad getting wrecked by magical attack infantry, as in taking a lot of damage. Because not only he lost ward save but now has physical resistance, but he also lost defense skill. But Vlad is still beyond obscene. Just have to make sure the enemy doesn't counter you. He'll still be able to deal with so much stuff, no problem. Now he just has more counters. But Vlad is in army with Isabella. So that's just crazy powerful. So the player didn't really get any nerfs, it's just the AI.
Blood will spill. Night march.
It was this morning. Best counter card is halberds. You know that Vlad is on foot fist.
The plan?
Also, some characters don't care about halberds.
Brothers.
Would like to see how you kill Spell Taker with halberds.
Good.
I mean, the quality also matters.
Halt, Noctilus.
Doesn't mean if your unit is anti-large, you can fight another large unit. What the hell can Spearman of the Empire do against Dread Saurian, right? Dread Saurian requires multiple ground units and a shooter support. It was a nice high ground to shoot with Colossus.
We will accept our fate.
Okay, this is our opening. We have a destroyed Calidor.
Count Noctilus reigns.
We got some stuff here. We are planning to leave Ultuan.
My powers devour.
I think destroying Calidor is the, you know, that's the okay opening for a Noctilus. After that, really depends.
They were nothing.
This unit actually has a okay projectile to shoot.
Dreadfleet command.
They probably recruited the Lord earlier as well. Murderer. Plunderer. They did some justice to these things. Income from all buildings plus 8% local region. So the female one has a gun, and the male one has a halberd. We do have the offices, but honestly, I don't really care about any of these lords. They just don't feel good to use. I might use them sometimes, but they just don't feel good to use.
Domination.
Yeah, our objective is now at 2 out of 60. Replenishment and voodoo.
Death and destruction.
Raising depletes the rest of the movement. I need the ancillary for movement and line of sight, so we are safe in the water. Ulton has a lot of problems these days. Count Noctilus is a major problem in the early game. I was thinking of playing Count Noctilus or Tyrion. Decided on Count Noctilus because I miss his voice lines.
Unbridled power. This serves my cause.
So the raise dead works properly here, even more than proper. I mean, these chances are really high compared to the usual stuff.
Burn the coastlands.
I think that we don't want to meet anybody on the west. Do we have the west opened? Unless there's going to be a random traveler from the west, it's going to be closed. Pretty big diplomacy here.
Fear me. I feel the maelstrom.
Really powerful raise dead, this faction. Really powerful raise dead. The overall unit quality is average at best, but makes the recruitment buildings trivial in the extreme. This is a really solid early game unit. Got 160 pole arms. And this is one of the reasons to open with this tech as well. They get also 6 leadership and 6 defense here. Makes them pretty solid once you get this.
The Galleon's graveyard calls for more dead.
We have such easy access to a lot of units, like, and it's kind of funny how sometimes one of your buildings is a recruitment for infantry, or you know, this place has started with this. You know how useless this is? This literally only exists to maybe recruit this later, and definitely maybe recruit this later, but there's other ways to get this. There's nothing to be gained from this building, really, other than convenience, so you don't have to build things over time. And this faction does work over time. So this place would have had like 35 growth without this building. The garrison is ultra weak. So it has to be one of the weakest garrisons in a special settlement anywhere in the world. Short range shooters with low damage and almost no armor.
Ready the reaver.
Okay, this is how we get the magic. Look at this. Winds of magic power reserve 20 plus 20 per turn. This is a super convenient way to get winds up. Count Noctil is a powerful wizard. I mean, he has the skills of a powerful wizard. Hasn't really been updated in 9 years, but the skill setup is still pretty good. Powerful wizard these days have access to spell intensity, so he's behind times. They still haven't updated the undead with the spell intensity. Maybe one day. I think my favorite thing for Count Noctilus would be to get the Burning Books of Corn. He has the Captain Roth's Moondial. 15 movement and 50 line of sight on an enchanted item. That used to be really nice, but nowadays it's pretty poop. But if you get this, you get a more line of sight character, and you get this, you see everything around you really. So it's still pretty nice. But you can even find some generic items that are way better than this. They introduced new powerful unique items in the game. Traits, items, but they haven't really done anything about unique traits and unique items. Some of these things are really atrocious these days. This seems really good, right? But Mud's Mop. Mud's Mop. Like, if you have Mud's Mop or the Burning Books of Corn, this item doesn't exist, right? And those are, you know, eventually found. Probably will might be found before we even do this quest bell. Sometimes.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Okay. I've actually changed my mind about the gunnery mobs. 7,500 health. I mean, I've got them right now. Maybe get a battle here.
The galleon's grave calls for more dead.
What do we get here on the third slot here? 10 growth right now. It's a 5% upkeep reduction for corruption. This is an earlier if we waited here, huh? So this place has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 buildings, but 10 slots. The Sylvanian battlements is amazing. Look at this. 10 armor, 6 defense. Another buff for toughness of the Terrorgeists and the Depth Guard. It's tier 5 though. We'll probably have a really high kept replenishment later, right? This faction is easy to get a bunch of replenishment. Well, this is a capacity. There's no capacity on this building, so this is the worst building, but that gives Depth Guard availability. Capacity, ability. So we have to probably choose 2 buildings not to build. I think the anchor is by far the worst building. Anchor is by far the worst building, and we have to drop one of the recruitment buildings. And I hate it, it has to be either the crow's nest or the main deck. We have to either do that or drop capacity. I guess out of the two, the main deck is the weaker. Because you can also get depth guard consistently on a race dead. The main deck just unlocks the recruitment of these units. It doesn't do anything. Same for the crow's nest. So this building and this building don't do anything other than unlock recruitment. And this building is redundant and too weak. So those three are the only ones you don't really need. Everything else is pretty good. But you'll be able to build one of these three buildings on a full build. So we gotta decide if it's gonna be convenient depth guard or the convenient terrorgeists. Terrorgeists are this faction one of the strongest units. And especially in Count Noctilus's army.
The dark cometh.
The deck, the Sylvanian Battlements grant 10 armor and 6 defense. And this grants another 8 defense and 4 leadership for Terrorgeist. That is 14 defense and 10 armor for Terrorgeist. They're already a menace. Granting additional 14 defense and I think they actually have bad leadership these days, but they used to have like 40. Now they have 45. So the weakest stat on Terrorgeist has always been the leadership. It used to be terrible back in the day with 40. But with additional 16 defense, 10 armor and 6 leadership, plus the leadership from the veterancy, not even gonna have leadership issues. I think the leadership thing on the Terrorgeist, it might be some kind of lore thing, or it's just some kind of brutal, efficient balancing that still is retained from early Warhammer 1. The idea of flying, terrifying, hard to kill monster that regenerates. So it has to have some kind of downside. Downside was the leadership in the original design. It's a little bit less so now with 45, and less so in the campaign because rank 9 grants an additional 10 leadership. And Noctilus grants them additional 6 leadership. They got a 6 attack and 12 charge battle skill. And veterancy is 8 leadership, 10% speed and 5 defense. Shame they don't have any damage buffs on the battle skills. But the rank 7 Terrorgeist will already be at plus 15 leadership. So you'll have a 60 without anything else. Which makes the Terrorgeist, being an undead, have high leadership. Already from rank 7. And then on rank 9, that leadership goes up to 63. And 67. You can have like bonus versus factions, attacking, defending, stuff like this. Probably another about 10 leadership. So we'll have over 70 leadership. Which is only necessary if the Terrorgeist is fighting alone. But if there are 2 or 3 Terrorgeists fighting together, It just makes them that much more of a menace. This faction does have quite a bit of replenishment access, huh? So it makes seems like a redundant get 3 points here, but early on is important, and later on just adds up to 50. So it's still good. So Terror guys has 20 missile resist here. Missiles are one of the only ways to kill that thing effectively. It seems to be the only thing for Terrorgeists. 20 fizz resist for a Rotting Leviathan and a Necrophag's Colossus is also huge.
Dreadfleet!
So we don't really need to drop upkeep as we don't really paying much here. The growth will be limited unless we get an early fleet engineer. They did balance the growth on the core building, but they never changed this one. This one is a little bit OP. This one has an obscene value, really. And 10 research rate here is better than ever, right? So this basically doubles your base growth.
Flotilla of
Which then makes this even more redundant. I get this building, which is 6 on tier 5, 4 on tier 3. Then you just get a rank 5 random lord and you get 10 growth, which is double, without building anything. Right? This is more than enough growth.
ends justify means.
You also just get the centuries in command, lord recruit rank +5, and fill the offices with lords. This gives you access to more legendary admirals. They brought the rest of the traits closer to these guys. This one is something else. Vigor loss reduction minus 50% Lord's army. What? Incoming healing modifier plus 50% Lord's army. Does that work? 20 armor to the whole army. This is kind of like weird. This is a Admiral of the Lord of the Deep, not Lord of Vampires. And it has an effect that increases the healing modifier on the army. Which could also just be used with regeneration units, right? This guy is pretty crazy for the Depth Guard and Terrorgeists. They have hunger and regeneration, right? Pretty crazy. Oh, Bones McDonald. Character experience gain plus 100% characters in 4. So this guy is to level heroes, huh? They buffed the other ones. Back in the day, the Notorious Admiral was by far the best. But the other ones got quite buffed as well now. They're all pretty strong now.
Death and destruction.
Building armor available. Turn that off.
Ruthless.
Hopefully we get a hero event at some point, so we actually investigate where to go. We'll see about that. The goal of this campaign is long victory and also no occupation of Ulton at all. We are leaving Ulton be. I mean, we could just raise everything, but I'm gonna have all the plants here. Raising Ultron would be actually worse than occupying it. We really don't get much out of it. I want to see if they actually get any armies to fight us later. +5 leadership for the zombie pirate deckhands mobs. There is a storm. We did get voodoo.
As my power ascends.
The movement is 125.
The galleon's grave calls for more death.
Battle, let's go.
Spoilers. Ready the reaver.
Two of these things works in pairs. These things have 0 armor and 35 leadership. It's ultra bad, ultra bad. Combo of low armor, no leadership. It's ultra bad.
Drenched in blood. Drown the world.
Battle! No battle. Considering we are naval power, we have access to easy events in the water. And these events are still some of the most powerful events in the game. And they all stake duration. So for the next 10 turns, we have 25 feast resist. We become tougher than demons. If we need to pick up another one of these, it would add another 10 turns to existing duration. So it would be, if it was next turn, it would be 19 turns. And 19 turns is an eternity in Warhammer 3. You can literally sail the seas for half the campaign, stack all these buffs, and have one of the strongest armies in the game. They all really go crazy with melee. And if you want to get the most stacked melee army in the game, just get all these things for a while. You can get Frenzy, Feast Resist, Regeneration, Attack, Defense, Armor, Flat AP damage, Weapon Strength damage, and they all stacks with everything else. And they got 10 turns each buff. And 10 turns is a long time in Warhammer 3. The fact we have easy access to treasures make this faction quite powerful in the water. And in the water, if you win battles, you can also get a buff that grants the entire army 12 leadership and 8 attack while doing the attacking at the sea. So it makes even more absurd melee army. And if you're playing with Aranesa, you can have these locations give you like lots of gold every time. So you get obscenely powerful, obscenely rich just sailing the seas. You don't even have to bother about any of this shit. Get a really powerful army and then just like terrorize the coasts. You don't have to play Aranesa. There is actually a unusual location that is basically granting you a set, unique set that is Vampire Coast flavored. Powerful set. And the set bonus, I believe, is same as the Aranesa final skill. So you get lots of gold from treasures from these events.
Flotilla of the damned. Catching wind.
Gentleman Jenkins,
Praise Sigmar.
what are you doing here, man?
Bring
Praising Sigmar in the middle of the ocean? This guy's ranked 20 with no mount.
darkness comes. Go, Reaver.
So what is the purpose of the blue rogue armies? These are, we call them rogue pirates.
See.
Their only purpose in the game is to enable the regiments of renown of the Vampire Coast player. Outside that, they will become at war only with the player. And I say become because they cannot declare war. They bypass alliances and they don't declare war. So they're just this is like an alpha game behavior. They have literally no purpose. This is why we usually disable them if we play with with the potential mode. Because in potential mode you can disable these factions by put -4, so they all get destroyed in turn 1. But it kind of makes sense to keep them around when you're the Vampire Coast, because they're a little bit of a nuisance. The early game requires more nuisances for Vampire Coast, but also more things to do. But they're ultimately just a nuisance that spoon feeds the player. Rarely get in the way where really do anything. These are one of the least dangerous ones, but some of them can be very dangerous. Dark Elf, the Vampire Coast, the Skaven, depending on your army, but you can just go around and avoid them. They are going to probably come at war with us. They might not even act on it. But this is good, because we need experience. Main source of experience right now is building and battles. But we can't build that much with this growth. We only got 2 buildings though. In fact, we are rank 6 and turn 4 is already planning. So what is the main issue around the Vampire Coast technology? Too little, too late. So technologies take forever and they do next to nothing. Look at this, 10 turns for this, 8 turns for that. So these are the values balanced around a 150 turns campaign, and already in Warhammer 2 they were questionably bad. So basically, if this was a Warhammer 3 faction with a rework, this would be 2 or 3 turns, 4 or 5 turns, 4 or 5 turns, 4 or 5 turns. And not only that, but this fact the technologies would actually do a lot more. So it is what it is. One day it'll probably get better, but it's not today. There's a couple of decent things here. This is useless. This is like all redundant stuff that just takes your sweet time. Quartermaster, useless. This is weird, but it's 8 turns. Does something, but it's too little. 8 turns for the ranks of recruitment of these units. We use mostly raise dead. Next to useless. First mate, 10 leadership for the Lord's army. It used to be okay when the battles were harder back in Warhammer 2, but now it's very close to useless. Plus 3 AP for these units. It's basically the same as this thing. 8 turns for this. It's crazy. It's like missing 2 or 3 lines. Guys, you were recently seeing the Grand Cate, right? Technologies, and now it's to see this. 50% upkeep reduction for these units. Well, that is okay. We're finding our first actually decent technology, but it takes 8 turns. Raise the masses, 5 growth. Useless. Seascape Artist, another decent technology. You get a unique ancillary that grants 10 movement and 50 line of sight. One of your armies will do more, and they will not be surprised. So, second decent technology in 12 technologies. It's 8 turns though, it's way too long. There should be 5 turns. They converted. Here recruiting plus 5. That's actually decent, but 10 turns. Crazy. Should be 5 turns. Unliving Reflex, another decent one, 5 defense for these units, but it's 10 turns, it's crazy. And if you want me to tell you what Grand Cate has these days, in 10 turns they'll get 3 technologies, and their technologies at this stage are like plus 10 armor, plus 6 leadership, plus 4 defense for all melee units. And there is more. An elite unit gets another buff. Century's Command, it's same as the Converted. It's decent, it does something, but 10 turns takes way too long. 10 turns is an eternity in Warhammer 3. Unliving Labor Force, construction time 35% for all buildings. This is also decent. So they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 technologies out of 16 that are decent here. But the problem is they might be decent, but they take too long to research. Since they added the research point surplus system, this is better, but it's still ultra horrible. This should be researched in half the time, and other technologies should do more, but it is what it is. These technologies that I said are the ones we're gonna be taking, but imagine we consider getting all these good ones. So this was 3 turns, 11 turns, 19 turns, 29, 39, 49, about 59 turns or some basic stuff. Let's say we got some research, I'm gonna take about 50 turns. 50 turns just to unlock some basic stuff. And this is not taking into account, you know, this area here, or this area here, or this area here. So, a lot of this technology need to do more, and the research should be quicker on this. 10 turns is crazy. If technology takes 10 turns to research, it has to be crazy. So what would justify 10-turn technology? If this hero recruit rank 5 and Lord recruit rank 5, and construction time 35% was all in one technology, it would justify 10 turns for Warhammer 3. Just to give you an example. If it's like hero and Lord recruit 5 ranks, might justify 6 or 8 turns. Can you get a lot of research reduction? Not really. You get some. You'll get some, will be noticeable, especially this research system plus, but this is what it is. It's currently just what it is. Can't really complain too much about this. So we know that this faction is 9 years old. 9 years old? Yes, 9 years old. But there's still decent technology, so they just take a lot of time. I would say the worst technologies are in the firepower. I think you should just completely ignore the firepower. I don't think they change anything here. Yeah, the worst technology in firepower. Because the time is precious and this is not good enough. It is things that add up, but just takes forever. This is 10 turns, this is 8 turns, and this is 6 turns. Holy shit, 6 turns, 8 turns, 10 turns. It's hard to justify getting a 10-turn technology here when there's better stuff in command. And then you got the legendary admirals, which you want. You gotta put 6 turns here to prevent the storm attrition. And salvage has a couple of really good technologies. They also take 6, 8, 10 turns. So what is good here? Mech. This is really good. Really good. Mech. This is really good. Might be overkill with all the replenishment available. Mech. Very good. Very good. Very good. 20% ward save banner. Takes 8 turns to research though there. The string, the lash, very good. Reinforced characters, very good. And during elimination, this is one of those things that you know, looks like it's something, but it's taking precious research time. Put in the average grade. And the ship counter is probably one of the best ones because of snowball. So what does this do? You were basically snowballing economy with this one back in Warhammer 2, but in Warhammer 2 would require 1 turn to switch ancillaries. So let's say you unlock the ship's carpenter, you get multiple hordes, and you want to construct buildings. This is 5,000, with the carpenter is 7,500. 10,000, the carpenter is 5,000. 20,000, with the carpenter is 10,000. In Warhammer 2, you would have to wait 1 turn to build this, which is, you know, okay. Here, click, works. Click, works immediately on the same turn. It's kinda the same, this is just more convenient. You would just wait 1 more turn in the Warhammer 2. But here it's basically the ship carpenter should just read construction costs minus 50% for ship buildings. Not the ancillary, but everywhere, because you can move it around. So that one gives you snowball. It gives you snowball in Warhammer 2, it gives you snowball in Warhammer 3. So that one is just so amazing that you might just get it first. It starts to get noticeable at tier 3 though. Below tier 3, not really so much. This is all great. These are basically your additional legendary lords. So you get 5 of them. You have Noctilus and you get 4 of these. So you get 5 legendary lords. So this should be unlocked when you're ready to get a second army and beyond. Do they require infamy to spend, which is a resource, which will go up in time? But until then, you have to figure out what you want to get. I always kind of go Seascape Artist and the Ship's Carpenter, because this is just too good to ignore.
Oh my
But
god.
considering we are already planning a long campaign for this, we might consider the Converted and the Centuries of Command before the Ship's Carpenter and see how the economy goes. Seascape Artist is just too good, it just gives you extra stuff. Not only are you going to reveal information that might hurt you, as in Fog of War is very dangerous, but also you get more movement. Movement is the best campaign buff. So we're prioritizing around Seascape Artists, the Converted, Centuries, and we actually not really care about Converted. Forget what the hell I'm talking about Converted. We don't care about this. Centuries in Command we care about. Lord Recruit ranks, these are precious. We don't care about hero ranks. Lord Recruit rank, this is what we care about. So we get these guys immediately at rank 6, and we can immediately assign them into offices. And remember, this office is like 3 technologies combined. One of the reasons why technologies might be so meh is because of the fleet offices. Fleet offices are a set of very powerful faction buffs. They do require rank and loyalty to work. The legendary admirals have no loyalty, so you can take 4 of these, no problem, the moment you unlock the resources. But what you need is, you need a little bit ranks, and close this. So the top priority technology is probably Centuries in Command as you get closer to 2000 infamy. So this, and then Seascape Artist and the Ship's Carpenter. This 4 technologies is the only thing that matters, everything else extra. Don't look at the technologies like, you know, it is what it is. You do get powerful buffs here. So this kind of like fills in for the weaker technologies. To make offices straightforward, we do need Centuries Command. And we should not even consider recruiting a lord without this. I think it's okay getting a Seascape Artist first, and then getting Centuries in Command second. Can we get away another 10 turns? I guess we can. I mean, the most realistic thing considering Warhammer 3 pacing would be eliminate Storm Attrition and go for 5 Lord Recruit ranks and then get one of these things. If this thing still exists, that is the Warhammer 3 pacing. Immune to Storm, make these guys available as you get towards 2000, and while you're getting towards 2000, you research Lord Recruit rank 5. The moment this gets researched, you recruit 1 or 2 of these. And then you go Seascape Artist and the Ship's Carpenter. Ship's Carpenter not might do much on one army, but you get 2, 3, 4 armies, it's gonna add up. And how you get 2, 3, 4 of those armies? You need these guys. For the Count Noctilus, this is just okay, but not worth 11, 13 research turns. So I kind of changed my mind about this. 13 turns is crazy here, just for Noctilus. So I guess realistically the best order is immune to Storm Attrition, make the Legendary Admirals available. You do need 2000 infamy, which you're gonna build towards to. And then you go here. No, this is 13 total. It's 13 total. This is 3 and this is 10. This tells you how much it costs for this one. This tells you how much it costs total. So this is crazy. This 13 turns is just insane. So we have to ignore Ship's Carpenter. Since we do need a command crew. Command crew is no brain. So this is first technology always. Because it does give this leadership for these guys. And that gives us option for Centuries Command and the Seascape Artist. This is probably one of the most important technologies in the beginning. Well, this gives immune to a storm, enables this, and then this goes next. I think 13 turns for ship armor is crazy. Warhammer 2 might be okay, and Warhammer 3 is just crazy. So we have to ignore this until we get the basic stuff. And the basic stuff is admirals, astrolabes, and the centuries in command. Because recruiting a new lord, either out of necessity or you're ready for it, and not getting 5 extra rank at the start, it's like crippling. This 5 extra ranks on this faction is amazing. And it's the difference between a rank 1 and 6 lord. It's like extra 5 skills. So gotta enable this, and then this will get the infamy. And after this, this is the basic stuff. Then we consider a seascape artist and the ship's carpenter. This is basically economy. This is your economy, and this makes one army play much safer. It gives you quite a bit of advantage. Basically, think of the seascape artist as you're gonna be able to do more, and your army becomes literally a spy at the same time, because you're gonna have a big vision. So you can only use this one on one army. So whatever is most dangerous, when you want to get the most advantage, you use this. As the Vampire Coast, you'll be able to outmaneuver anybody, really. But you also need the vision to see where they are. So this is really nice, but it's not critical as the this one and this one. I used to always go for this one first, I think. But the Warhammer 3 pacing needs this and this. Losing those 5 low recruit ranks just hurts. And I might recruit some of these other lords just to get the offices early. Because the moment you get this, right? I mean, this is like a no-brain opening. Like, what the fuck are we even talking about here? I just have to get past the, you know, like those regular lords. Like, I don't know why is it so hard for me to recruit these regular lords. It's like, they bother me. Their existence bothers me. They're not legendary admirals, they're just half-assed regular lords. Your legendary admirals already provide everything. It's just an AI feature here, really. So, Centuries in Command, get the Lord Recruit rank +5. This is your first technology to focus. Like, nothing else matters. Why? Because of Office for Fleet Engineer, right? If you don't get this first, you're just crippled. No growth, expensive construction, and further technology is slower. Okay, game, you win. You win, Elich loses. We'll get those scrubs. So the plan is to get the Centuries in Command, to get the Lord Recruit rank +5. So this is your first technology to prioritize. So we can recruit one of these generic lords to put in an office of a fleet engineer, so we can buff a research, make the construction cheaper, and double the base growth on the legendary admirals. This is just 3 technologies in one. And like, delaying this for the legendary admiral is just bonkers. And I used to do this. Why? Because I'm damaged. I didn't want to use regular lords. Sometimes I did, but I most probably was drunk for those times. We gotta get fleet engineer, right? Everything else just makes no sense. So we get Centuries Command and recruit a rank 6 lord and place him in the office.
By the comet!
Burn the coastline.
We're playing a long Vampire Coast campaign here, so min-max mode.
I am waiting.
Okay, I'm gonna be getting me a coffee. Then we'll probably fight Gentleman Jenkins at the next turn. Yeah, here, boys, got me coffee. Let's go next turn. I'll declare war on somebody next turn. Whoever is unfriendly and the closest to our military strength. Well, visited Gentleman Jenkins. 10 years sailing the seas, rank 20 and still no horse. It's kinda more steak these days. They got 2 mortars and cannons. Low armor, but we are also low armor. By no horse I meant no mount. You could have had an Imperial Griffin. Or is it Griffin? I think it's in Warhammer universe is Griffin. Griffin is in Heroes universe. So what do we do here? They got a bunch of infantry really susceptible to Colossus, but they got great cannons that counter Colossus. Great Cannon now has 25, negative explosive has 25 feats resist. We have the Blessing of Matlan, which grants the entire army 25 feats resist. If you compare this to Demons, Demons have 20 resist. So basically our army is now more resistant to damage than Demons for 10 turns. That's really strong. Since we have no artillery, we go for a immediate engagement. Whatever they prioritize with artillery, will use magics to keep alive. Put these guys more to the right, hidden us a little bit so they don't focus immediately with artillery. I think an early engagement, these guys are okay. I don't really care about this unit in the army. They're just there because nothing else is available. Crossbows do counter this hard. I'm going to outmaneuver their formation and go into the artillery with Scribby Dogs. Scribby Dogs are really fast. The artillery is the only thing that gives them edge here. The moment we engage, our army is way tougher. Sometimes this thing does deliver. Scribby Dogs, amazing this battle. Amazing!
Harnessing the kills! Nightbot! Lusty!
Sometimes their skirmishers will try to skirmish, but we're chasing them and firing while moving. It's kind of a total counter to the AI skirmish. It's a little bit too effective, honestly. Scribby Dogs have done their job, we can pull them out. They're gonna get killed by the rest of the infantry. But just to go to on soft units and deal with whoever is fleeing. Otherwise they just get wrecked, no arm, no leadership. That was like a, I think, perfect use of Scribby Dogs. Clear the artillery and 1 or 2 shooters and pull out. focusing the Colossus, but Colossus is very tough.
Take hands
Stay at artillery range, really.
and flesh.
Deathly magic!
Get them!
For me! Wins!
Again! Tannery.
Those guys want to charge, huh? This unit, out of the 4 we sent, this unit actually managed to go through, and it was making a circle around the side. Ended up doing quite a bit of damage and surviving. Because the rest of the units were going into a skirmish mode. There's also a really good battle for guns.
Show us!
The reason why this unit has to be squishy is because they're really effective at chasing the enemy. Unlike the enemy try to disengage or flee or have exposed the low armor units, they just go poof against this type of units. Just like ultra punishing, I guess, in a multiplayer environment, so they have to have really a low armor and leadership.
Oblivion!
Bones and flesh! Zombie!
Tannery.
Halt, Noctilus!
It's one of the weakest armies to face in the beginning, the Jenkins of the army. It's too soft against the Vampire Coast. They didn't even give this guy many targets, got 177 kills, so just shooting in a direction.
We serve.
I talked about this at the start of the stream, Dark, but main reason is I missed his voice lines.
Storm him!
Color ready!
Mortals, away! I will move! The dead march!
I think I managed to get 52 kills as well, huh? And the bomb throw did 20 kills.
Dark smoke!
Halt, Noctilus! Everything dies! Painful strides! That's macabre!
Dance macabre.
Maelstrom, empower me!
Well, at least we got rid of one of the rogue pirates. Out of the 4 Vanguard troops, 1 survived and ended up doing quite a bit of damage. Of course, put their entire army into a mess. are basically a weaker version of our army, just the artillery doesn't really do anything for them in this fight because of script dogs going around. $2,700 experience, 600 shekels. Replenishment is pretty good here, but I like this one, 815 gold.
Some souls are worth more alive.
And a Warrior Bane, 6 defense and a penalty for base weapon damage, 8%. It's like, do you even know what this does? Okay. We got his thing. We had war with the Awakened. Scorched Earth for 10 turns. It's gain war declaration missions with unique rewards. So if I declare war on Luther Harkon, I'll get 1500 gold and I'll get plus 50 movement for 10 turns. That is crazy, and it's on a declaration war turn. Maybe they are within our level. There's a condition who can we declare war on though. So House Rule demands to declare war on an unfriendly faction or worse, closest to our strength rank, on every turn ending with a 5. And this is currently the Man Blight tribe. They are closest to our military strength. So, a little bit random, but they might come our way. This house rule is to promote wars, less of a peace hammer. We are 96, they are 221, so they're the closest. They are also unfriendly. And we can also make peace treaties on every turn ending with a 0. So we can check peace treaties only on turn 10 next time.
Count Noctilus reigns.
This is just an additional condition for declaring wars. We can declare war on our own as well. Declaring war on the Awakened is pretty damn good. And they're far away from us. But we might lose the Galleon's Graveyard for this. This is perfect, cause I'm planning to sail away elsewhere. Plus 50 movement for 10 turns. That's crazy, right? Probably have to take that, huh? Because you can just... it's actually what I want to do, move around right now.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Count Noctilus rank 7, we can go on account. Buffs the recruit ranks, capacity, and makes the race dead cheaper. It's primarily for cheaper race dead. Better training. Troops will progress faster in ranks.
Nothing shall stop me.
Look at the race dead here. This one is no brain. The best early troops are the zombie pirate deckhand mobs, the handgunners, the blood corpses, and the scary dogs. This basically give you everything you need, and you get a mortar building for rest. Scurvy dogs really depends who you fight and where.
I feel the maelstrom.
Not likely.
Oh, should.
What's our movement here? 125 right now. Look at this, another treasure, another event.
The Galleon's graveyard.
We have currently 25% more movement now.
Death. Stop theirs!
Considering how the movement works there, it definitely is noticeable there.
I demand utter annihilation.
Utter annihilation. Well, good night, gentleman Jenkins.
A price on these lives. Dreadfleet command.
So the condition for the these ones are actually a little bit different now, because how they are unlocked.
Undead despoilers.
This gives him a different different projectile.
Fear me.
Can be a little bit picky about the army now, since we have more options.
Dreadfleet, go, Reaver.
What will this be? Oh, a battle. We do have Fizz resist plus 25% for 9 more turns. That's a really strong buff early on. These guys have a little bit better quality going on. It's a little bit spacing here.
Count Noctilus.
Why is this one not hiding?
Count Noctilus.
Who is the best elf one coast? Not even sure anymore. But considering the position of the world, Dark Elves, Skaven, Nakari. Whoever is the most powerful of those?
I smell thee.
Carronades on the left.
Arm them. To me. Everything dies. I never give up.
You never get up. We're gonna use the Scriber Dogs to outmaneuver them and hit their shooters where it hurts. So what they do best.
No escape.
The shooters are on the left side for some reason. This thing is really vulnerable to the hand cannons, so I gotta be careful there. Probably better not even to use it. Maybe I can actually shoot depth guard with it. These units are nasty for it.
Maelstrom, empower me! Flight! Harnessing the key!
Scared dogs have a pretty good charge, and those units have no armor. Yeah, we engage with the good stuff here.
Gambling darkspawn!
I can't disengage with these guys that dead. But they did their job. Should put this unit full of holes. Screw dogs killed a lot of their soft shooters.
Go! Lurching! Surround! Deckhands!
Orders! Holding action!
Praise Dead is pretty common to have all these troops, so everything is expandable.
From salt! Lurching!
Herald, unleash! Deathly magic!
Let's drop him.
I shall dominate!
Muslim's Blessing make our army way too tough for the earlier fights. I think it's one of the best things you get on the early Vampire Coast. It's probably even better than Regeneration early. If I think the bloated corpses add to the fight, I send them to hit any units that are bothering us. So try to blow up their infantry. It's another 600. We should take 600.
Some souls are
What's the reward from this battle? We got an Armor of Destiny. Wow. Wow. Like this fight, we didn't need the bloated corpses, so it would just be a waste of economy to blow them up. But if battle was a little more even, I would have just sent them with the rest of the army and exploded some of the tougher units before engagement with the rest of stuff. So we got Lost Cargo and Armor of Destiny. That's a sunken booty, alright. 30 growth and 10 more income. This is one of the income events you can get. There are two of them. They also stack duration as you get more.
Count Noctilus reigns.
So we could get 5 growth and 10% cheaper ship construction. I think this is like a redundant skill. Even, I mean, all the 4 of these are good here. But the growth has to go with economy. If the economy can support growth, what's the extra growth good for, right? 15% upkeep reduction is crazy, crazy good for skill. Count Noctilus has the Armor of Destiny now, grants him additional 20 armor. He's still useful for him even at 95 armor. 10% wards and 5 fizz resist. This is one of the best armors. Horde growth plus 5. Does that work? If that works, it's amazing. At the 10. 15. Damn, that works. This is man, this is one incredible. Just like this, plus 50% base growth. And this is another reason why this building is total crap. So Siren gives 5, this gives 2. This is such a redundant, poor building. Just that one is probably by far the best to ignore.
The Maelstrom's power is needed here.
You get tier 2 here. Tier 2 does give access to mortars, but to get mortars we get several of them.
Dreadfleet.
You can also get mortars on the ship.
They were nothing.
What's the reload times of mortars these days anyway? It's been a while. 20-second reload times, that's crazy. The mortars do hard counter missile infantry, and they are very useful in sieges. Beyond that depends what you're fighting and how many mortars you have. I think there is nothing wrong getting 2 to 3 mortars. That can always be beneficial. More liable to get bloated corpses, but mortars are better in sieges. But we can get the bloated corpse value in siege as well. Not unless they have a lot of missile infantry. Since we are not dealing with Ultuan, the mortars are weaker. But if I decide to go fight in the Empire, the mortars gain value again. Do we declare war on Luther Harkon plus 50 movement?
My madness is not weakness.
Oh, man. He's really far from us. We might get peace on turn 10 or 20.
Tread carefully, sailor. We both know there is little honor between pirates.
The reward is too good to not do this.
Out of the question.
We got 1500 gold and scorched earth. For 10 turns we got plus 50 movement. That is just... This is just crazy. That's that thing that supports ultimate freedom. Now we can go wherever we want. The movement bounce activate at the start of next turn though.
Skim the waves. Navigate.
It might come here in Danger Talon's Graveyard, but it is what it is. We might just raise an army if that happens.
Hounds devour all.
Another polearm.
We would be safe in the
Only this unit is missing a little bit armor. We do have 25 feet resist right now. Five of these is a little bit excessive, but the long firing line without the other stuff is okay.
Watch them closely. Domination.
We raised Kalidor and left Ulton alone. We're gonna sail east. I'm feeling like going into the Empire. Early game Empire versus Vampire Coast, that's not really a common thing to see, right? We can go a long way around, but we can go across Bretonia. We'll have incredible movement for the next 9 turns. If it works.
Flotilla of
And let's see. It works, but we only got a soft cap active.
the ocean.
When you have a really lot of movement, there's some kind of feature which limits additional movement. Might be do something about this thing here, which is also weird information, because this percentage, this information doesn't work. This should just read campaign movement range +5. Percentage doesn't do anything, and what it says under the I doesn't do work either. But there's some kind of feature that prevents additional movement.
The galleon's graveyard.
It could be unique to hordes, but it was definitely working in Warhammer 2. And Warhammer 3 is might still work on the hordes. Because you can see here we got 175 movement, right? This says movement +50, and our movement goes to 192. It could be just a weird interaction with the Scorched Earth. But we basically now have 50 more movement. So we get extra turns right now, especially traveling long distances. But what I'm saying, the more movement you stack, the less you're going to get over the top. So you might get like +20, and if you don't have a lot, 20 will be 20. But if you have a lot of movement, like over 200, that 20 might then be 15. There's some kind of feature for that. So you don't get too much movement. I guess it's kind of, we can call it diminishing returns or some kind of soft cap. But around 220 movement is the upper limit, and 220 is already ridiculous. 150 is good movement, but 220 is ridiculous. At 220 you basically have the double base movement.
Ruthless.
So there are Norska pirates here. They're slightly stronger than the Empire pirates, and they're the Skaven pirates in the middle, and they're actually trouble for our army. Potentially catastrophic casualties, so we're gonna have to avoid those. So how do we get to the Empire? We could sail. There's a path through Bretonia, and there's a path around Bretonia. Around Bretonia takes additional 4 turns. But I kind of like the idea of messing up Bretonia a little bit and buffering Grom. Ulton is currently... the Calador burns, so Ulton is slightly worse than it's supposed to be. But we haven't continued our devastation into Tiranook. So they might still recover like it's nothing. Why I raised those elements? Because we couldn't occupy. And I want to get rid of Calador. And when you raise, they wonder a while what to do about it. Because what I like to say, other factions radio in occupation, but they might not come in a while. So the factions that are nearby ignore occupation. So somebody is currently on their way to occupy this, so the nearby factions don't do it. So it takes longer to reoccupy it. It's a weird thing. The fact it's already been 4 turns and it's still a ruins is bizarre. I understand for a turn or 2, but 4 turns? Very strange. I expect Tiranook or Tyrion to occupy this in a bit. Tiranook is actually a faction that can threaten the Galleon's graveyard.
No.
But they're also at war with Illyrian, so never mind. Ulton is in a really tight spot.
At your service.
Tyrion has no enemies right now.
The elves of Ulthuan
High elves are actually
have
hard to
long
invite to
memories.
wars. It's usually pretty straightforward for the factions. If the faction has no enemies, it's easier to invite them to a war, but high elves for some reason don't really like getting invited to wars. Tyrion will probably declare war on one of the troublemakers on Ulthuan or on me. I have no intentions of dealing with Ultuan unless they get more powerful. I'm hoping they get more powerful so they get a couple of good fights later. The early Ultuan is just too weak for the Vampire Coast. Considering there's a complete mess on Ultuan with other factions.
No glory.
Would like to see tier 4 plus Ultuan armies. So we might need to deal high elves later, but we decide to ignore Ultuan in the early game.
Defender of the...
Your request?
It's very likely they'll get overwhelmed anyways.
Who calls?
We got 40 aversion with Kislev. So somebody asks who's the best allies of the Vampire Coast. Vampire Coast have a harder diplomatic game than most factions. Nobody likes them. But considering how powerful factions are, like you can see here they can work with greenskins. So you can work with greenskins, but you can't trade greenskins, so they're more difficult to work with. So greenskins potential allies. It's interesting that both Norska and High Elves have the same version. You can work with ogres, no problem. Ogres, greenskins. No problem also with Nakari, I already mentioned this. Whoever wins on Ultuan is a potential ally of the Vampire Coast. Because Vampire Coast is allergic to High Elves, and whoever defeats High Elves is their BFF. I believe what I said was right. Dark Elves, Nakari, Skaven, Greenskins, Ogres. Whoever is the most powerful of these factions. But considering the proximity to Ultuan, it's basically whoever wins on Ultuan that is not High Elves. Because Ultuan is really big in the part of the Vampire Coast game. So whoever wins on Ultuan is the best ally of the Vampire Coast. If it's a faction that have a big version.
The ocean empowers me.
You do need early experience.
Ocean's terror.
This guy has a lot of skills. We actually got 3 nice ancillaries, and they're all solid. All solid. When you get level 3 blunderbuss, this guy actually has a really good range attack.
Death and
So we're a little bit behind the voodoo. Man, we have 8 turns of the Matland's Blessing. We can use Matland's Blessing to defeat the Norscan pirates, but I don't want to go through Southern Realms. I mean, we could go to the Southern Realms. We would see Skarbrand, Ripans, Aranesa, Ikit, Belegar, Skrag, the rest of the dwarves. I think it's the same path as going through Bretonia. I kind of like the path through Borlu, though. We meet Eltarion, but who cares about Eltarion? He'll be busy. And we might wreck a couple of settlements in Bretonia. This faction has a really big freedom. This is one of the best things about the Vampire Coast. You just need infamy and tax elements. If you like a lot of freedom in the campaign and do whatever you want, this is one of the factions. So you can do whatever you want. You can sail to Lastria, you can sail to Nagrad, you can sail to the Empire, you can sail to Southlands, you can sail to Gran Kate. Whatever you want. Count Noctilus is amazing for this. You just raise Kalidor and do whatever you want. They kinda point this guy at Ultuan, but Ultuan is so busy these days, it's just bullying to have Noctilus here. This was my dream when this faction got released, so they have a lot of freedom to do whatever they want, and look at it. Whatever you want. You can go anywhere. You can go anywhere. There's a couple of rivers in the Empire, but not much sailing, huh?
Burn the coast.
We can just sail the seas and stick ocean buffs, right?
The winds blow strongest at sea.
We can attack ports. We can disembark and embark with no extra cost. Wonder if this is only on the Vampire Coast Legendary Lords. Doesn't say where it is the move on the land. You see how we can move on the land immediately?
The oceans
Everything's a port.
powers me.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What
Let's sail to Carcassonne and see what's going on there. It's a little bit dangerous sailing into the dark without Seascape Artist for extra 50 line of sight. But with Seascape Artist, with like one hero that has Perceptive, and when Noctilus gets Captain Roth's Moondial, for example, you literally are a spy fortress that moves around with crazy movement. You see everything. The most dangerous thing in the game is still Fog of War. Because we can move an army there and we might not know what is there. Could be the Skaven pirates right here, right? Would be really nasty if we have to fight Skaven pirates this early. We do have a little bit extra vision, but I'm not sure it counts that much because it's a hero. Another treasure, that's good.
I feel the mist.
We'll charge winds. All recruitment is primarily Raised Dead. And they got amazing Raised Dead. Their base Raised Dead is way more powerful than Vampire Counts, because they got a bigger variety of units and more dangerous early units. But I still have a feeling there's an issue with how the Raised Dead progresses as the game plays. Like, this will always be like this in the ocean. Should be like, but add the units depending which is turn 30 or 40 or 50. Well, the piles are a different story.
The winds blow
Very easy
strongest
to get
at
the
sea.
winds up, huh?
Count Noctilus reigns.
I mean, this army is gonna be really good for the next 8 turns.
The ocean
9 turns, another 9 turns. Why doesn't it say which ones are there? Riddle of Grimnir. It says Great Horde. I know what this is. This is in Lastria. Another one in Lastria. I don't care about Lastria. I guess this one is okay to keep in here.
the galleons
It's too far. You send a hero that costs money every turn. It's literally gonna be the same money you get from the treasure if you find it. So let's say you send this hero 10 turns to travel to Lastria to find treasures. In 10 turns, this guy costs 2300. What reward? And then 10 turns back, another 2300.
I feel
What reward?
the maelstrom. Ends justify means.
Most awkward thing here is Tyrion declaring war and coming for the Galleon's Graveyard. I kinda hope the Galleon's Graveyard will hold until like at least turn 20 plus. Just to sort the offices better. We don't really need it though. Just a little bit of extra security on, in case Count Noctilus gets surprised on his expedition.
The wind blows strongest at sea.
Encountered Morgur and Ikitclaw and Stalia. We put a garrison here so it deters anybody sailing long distances. If there's a big garrison, it lowers the odds of them coming in the first place. Okay, get this income building and get a garrison. So I got -40 with the beast when they're fighting Stalia. Morgur is actually a really good defeat trade for Noctilus when he's on his Colossus missile resistance. Tyranno got completely wrecked by Illyrian. So yeah, like I said, Skaven -10. Skaven are also okay to work with this faction.
Tinker, tinker, ickit, most
Interesting, the Southern Realms also tolerate the Vampire Coast. You would think the Southern Realms have -40, since they consider the Vampire Coast a menace.
The ocean
I guess they might be used to them. Third treasure here. Let's see what it is here. Maybe another buff. Ooh, look at this. Matlin Blessing for another 10 turns. We have 17 turns remaining on the Matlin's Blessing. That's one way to start Noctilus campaign. We are literally become more demons than demons. If the enemy doesn't have magical attacks on their army, it'll be a pain in the ass to deal with their troops for the next 17 turns. I was just talking about this duration stack. It's a powerful effect as well. There could be a Skaven nearby, so it's dangerous sailing these waters, but if they attack us, we'll deal with them. We have 70 turns of Matlin's Blessing. We have left the ocean and entered the coast. Ocean does provide replenishment to everybody, as long as they're not taking attrition from deep water. While here is a different story. Does this work? Fortunately, this does not work for replenishment.
Nothing shall stop me.
We can get tier 3 next turn. We are prioritizing Centuries in Command to unlock the Fleet Engineer. That's the best thing you can do at the start of the Vampire Coast campaign. So your first lord gets immediately rank 6 and gets the office, and you get additional buffs for growth, research, and cheaper construction.
Noctilus.
Vampire Coast will be prowling here. We're looking for new victims. Our army is not particularly strong. They don't see 25 resistance. It's not part of the balance of power. It doesn't do anything in balance of power either. But it's a powerful effect on the army. So they just see zombies with low armor. Yeah, I was thinking about this as well, Agneta. Considering in the offices, the main office is always the weakest because of this. So the effect of the main office should get stronger and more effects added as the other offices are occupied, right? We are of the same mind, Agneta. I was thinking about this exactly like that when I was playing Orion, right? makes sense as well. So we got the Fleshy Fortune event. Ahoy there, we have come across an enemy encampment devoid of life and littered with corpses. Half-devoured bodies are scattered about the clearing. The fallen dead were elite riflemen. Surely one among them will be used to us. Or perhaps we should seek out the creature that caused this massacre. We already have a gunnery white, because we started with one, so we can get a Mournful Haunter. Fearsome creatures of the night, the very stuff of nightmares. Mournful hunters strike fear into the hearts of their helpless prey. It's a really a really stacked hero. Fortunately, it spawns on the capital. And it's perceptive. It's one of the better traits to get. Although for a Mournful hunter would like more of a combat type trait, this is still pretty good. This thing is a menace, especially early on. It's difficult to deal with. So it looks like all forces of Vampire Coast have the no cost to move into or out of land, because we just use the that as a port. So they got port movement everywhere. The game doesn't explain this anywhere. So how? It was the Iceland update. So basically, everything is a port movement. So they don't need a port for free movement around the water.
Death and destruction. No need to beg.
Now we can see if the army is affected with here as we move.
I feel the maelstrom. Attend me.
What's our inversion Bretonia? Minus 40? Minus 40.
No evildoer may receive the blessings
She's
of the
fighting
Lady.
a broken axe, so we can backdoor her. Yeah, that's gonna hurt up Bretonia. That's easy target, boys. We got Carcassonne in sights.
Coastlines.
If we stay in the water, we can get additional movement soon. There's a trait for additional movement.
Flotilla of the
Land 1 is additional sight and movement.
catching wind.
So backdoor in Bretonia looks very good. Look at the turn 8 3 armies. Skaven are on a rampage here. And the economy supports the upgrade here. It is expensive, 5,000. But it does a lower upkeep on the army by another 5%. We also get access to the Vampire Fleet Captain. Tier 3 is the highest we should build without a ship's carpenter. And tier 3 we can also now then invest into another 5% upkeep reduction and another 10 there. And this will cause quite a bit of corruption in the area where we move as well. The funds are a little bit short, because we're not expanding much, but expanding is more expensive than not expanding actually. Because you have to pay really expensive buildings that take a while to start giving money back. The main money comes from missions, events and battles. Because expansion is optional. And until then we basically just make do with what we got, and over time just keep our armies cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. The Vampire Coast have massive upkeep reductions on their armies. The fact this is a legendary lord with a hero and 2 expensive units only paying 2,700. And we don't even have additional upkeep reduction stuff built. No skills yet. Upgraded. And there's also technologies plus fleet secretary for another 8%. So not really need to expend much for the economy, we can just lower upkeeps and fight battles. Most factions are definitely stronger than us as we approach. Definitely you can see he could claw with 3 armies. But we can open diplomacy with them. Non-aggression with Eagle Claw makes a lot of sense. They're pretty good to have on our side, because they kind of dominate this area in the beginning. Hopefully they haven't backdoored the Enchantress yet.
My strength is unparalleled.
So Estalia sell it out and they didn't occupy the city. That is bizarre. So they just auto-resolved, but the city was not occupied. There's supposed to be a follow-up. Makes you wonder it's because they had issue with the ports. Oh, look at this. 3,700 casualties. So we can get a pile here, boys. The main lab try went down. That's actually a nice one.
We talk instead of fight, kill, yes? Make a deal pact with Scryer.
We'll do this to improve relations a bit. If we get any stronger, they might be on a target for a declaration of war.
Agreed!
We need neutral or better here, so they're not target for declaration of war. They do attack anybody that's weaker in the area. They're moving an army around Carcassonne, but didn't attack Carcassonne.
Those who displease
It seems like
do not
Carcassonne is
live to tell of it.
doing okay currently, and they have a war with Broken Axe. We're about to just surprise attack her, so it's basically gonna be super one-sided. And like what I said, going to Bretonia, we wanna kind of buffer Grom a bit. If Grom is a big menace in Bretonia, we can do our other stuff elsewhere, right? So we are here to cause chaos. Make sure the civilization doesn't stabilize and we just pillage around. We don't really care about Grom, but Grom causing a mess for everybody while we are doing our own thing, we care about that. It does seem like he has a little bit bigger line of sight than the army. So the perceptive line of sight might not do anything for the army. It only does work for the character. And we managed to miss these guys by 2 turns. Because these guys are actually quite nasty to deal with. One of the nastier rock pirates. Those guys that we dealt with here are nothing compared to these guys. This would have been a very ugly fight if they surprised us.
Count Noctilus reigns.
This is one of the new benefits of the Vampire Coast. It's been released since the Tides of Torment.
Dreadfleet.
We can do this. This is incredible. Very powerful.
Shamble on.
Look at this. We can reach from there, Castle Carcassonne.
The dark cometh.
This is what I was mentioning, that they got port movement on any border with sea. But this is possible because of the Scorched Earth as well, extra 50 movement. That is amazing. This feels good and feels powerful. This makes the Vampire Coast much more desirable and fun to play. They already dominate with movement and some line of sight benefits, but actually having such access to the coast movement like that, that is incredible.
Those who displease me do not live to tell of it.
So Grom is kind of even with her right now.
You better have crawled out
Why,
your
if you can get
grave
paid
a
for
good
it, why do it
reason.
for free, right? What about the pile of dead down Bilbali? It's not good to go there right now, and it takes some time before there are called troops there. This not only improves the relationship with Grom, but also Ikeklo will like this as well. Grom currently doesn't look so dangerous, but he's currently not very successful, so he doesn't call a VA. We do secure this for sure. It's 1200 or we get non-aggression. Do we care about the non-aggression with Grom? I guess we don't really care about it, as long as we get neutral better relations.
Grom knows the score. Ready the lever.
The fact we can attack this, we have exactly enough movement is crazy good.
Feel my wrath.
Not only we have surprise attack Carcassonne, but we actually done it on the turn we landed here. That is just feels so powerful.
Show them real fear.
A move like this pretty much not only cripples Carcassonne, but it's a guaranteed end for her. And it weakens the Southern Bretonia like crazy. Which makes Grom, Ikeklo just way more powerful from the start. And the best thing is we don't even care about this area. They're just here to pillage.
Bring them death. Slaughter the lambs.
This is a really strange thing that happened here. I don't know why it happened like that. This puts us into possible conflict with Wood Elves, but we'll see about that.
Kill them. Raise
I
them.
currently have a 1093 infamy.
Kill or be destroyed, minions.
So we can't second occupy. Raise looks good. Occupation causes conflict in the area. We cannot trade this settlement to anybody because the house rules prevent us unless they're allies. So the settlement is of very low value. If we occupy it, we just cause conflict in the area, which we don't care about conflict in the area. We want to cause chaos while we are moving towards the Empire. This is a very low value area for the Vampire Coast. Everything is already very low area for low value area for Emperor Coast. This one is even lower. The guns are kind of lower value in this type of battles. We're going to show them the army here. Just enough. But I feel like they get tagged to deploy differently if we have hidden units. It seems to be some kind of feature. This thing cannot hide, so it has to be here. So we are basically trying to show that we are attacking here, but we are hiding the rest of the army on the other side. This is type of the battlefield. The other units are not even that good in that battle. Let's see if this thing is working like that. Okay, it works. So it's the matters how many units are here. These units don't care about engagement. They just hit to bamboozle them, so we attack on the other side. So we have an easy time entering the city and start fighting. Wonder if these guys can actually destroy the door faster. Zombies take a long time to climb the wall.
We will succeed. Count Noctilus. I will move.
The garrison is already very small. This is a surprise attack. I think this unit would melt the door. There's a problem with the hitboxes on the door, but this unit should not have such problem. Yeah, they're pretty good at destroying the door. If we would have had Noctilus and another character, they would just push each other to try to attack the door. Or if we had like a unit of trolls, they just push them all constantly. This is good, pretty good at destroying the door. If I don't climb the wall, the pet finding will be good here. I got a field trebuchet. As a knight errant, we can start doing miasma on them.
Maelstrom, empower me.
It's not really big damage, but it adds up over time. Makes your other units win easier. They have to pay attention to this, and we don't care about this units in this battle. So we just split their army by splitting our own army. Yeah, this looks good. They're tight. Miasma in combo with Wraith Storm is good. Nox just wrecked half of this unit. Okay, we're in. Send everybody in. They all have to go through the door if you haven't used the ladder. I have Noctilus on the cavalry and set Death Guard on their peasants. I consider this guy high threat, they're only going around. Damn! Nice! They have a lot of health though. The Depth Guard is a stuff of nightmares for the Bretonnia. Got a shooter there, it's gonna pile up the damage on the Death Guard. Death Guard are vulnerable to shooters, any shooters. This unit does get melted by the Death Guard. Their Prophetess did 20,000 damage, almost 22,000 damage. Impressive.
Unstoppable! Fight!
You got 2 peasants shooting Death Guard. That's a lot of pressure. Should pull out.
Stalk!
We cannot match up that healing,
Holding action!
as it will be the end of Death Guard.
No escape! Peril! Noctilus! Let me Sultan! Noctilus! Harnessing the tears! Dominate! Serve me! Revel in slumber! Fear us!
Always crew. I need flesh.
For blood!
Death Guard has lost almost half HP, only 1 casualty, huh? They do regenerate in melee. We have currently 25 physics resist. The 25 resist is obscene at this point in the game.
Bones and flesh. Dick hands. Gunnery wide.
Let's turn! Mortals, away! Flight!
Used all the Great Storms.
Swift as death!
Where you going, friend? What's the matter? Poke him.
No mercy!
Looks like a pen finding issue. He has to attack him if he's adjacent.
My will infallible! Bring the night! Oh, Noctilus! Orders! Traverse! Advancing!
Gunnery wide.
Let's go deal with the artillery.
Destruction!
These guys are taking a lot of pressure from the shooter some. Can still get an indication.
Shall be!
They're shooting from the high ground, so they do additional damage.
Halt, Noctilus!
Above deck. Blood and salt.
Moving!
Captain.
The 5 leadership from Tech does enough to stabilize things.
Let it begin! As they die! Halt, Noctilus! Their end looms! Move your curve!
They may remember us in the after.
Fire! Killing target! Halt, Noctilus! In death's service!
How much damage did artillery did Bill? 3,500. Much really.
Ready!
The lady's blessing is lost.
Only blood!
I remember their attack animations looking like that, almost like it was a little bit more polished.
Everything dies!
Backhands.
To me wins! Nightbot! Bring it then! Unstoppable!
Powder wet!
Count
Yeah, we got army losses. Look how menacing he looks like on the portrait. The rest of the army is more fit for a bigger battle or a field battle. This is all we needed here. Kind of surprised none of the zombies actually got destroyed. 5 leadership might already kicked in. I think artillery crews have way too high leadership. All the artillery crews could have lower leadership. Like 5 to 10 leadership nerf to artillery crews should be a thing. Should be also one of the most susceptible unit to terror of any unit. Okay, another victory for the Dreadfleet. 22,000 damage on Count Noctilus. The Count himself with the power of the Maelstrom. How much damage did this random prophetess did? 22,387. Versus Count's 22,211. You see, guys, you don't need the power of the Maelstrom. You don't need the Maelstrom. Harkon can take it. Raise is nice here. 2,500 and 200 infamy.
I want death and destruction.
Death and destruction. Another unliving ship's cook. You get him when you're raising settlements. I have a really strong replenishment with this faction.
Count Noctilus reigns.
We should take a look at the Bilbali pile. Although it's probably gonna take at least 3 turns before something kicks in. But something should appear there initially. Hoping it's at least one depth guard.
Flotilla of the damned. Nothing shall stop
Well,
me.
Fey Enchantress is in trouble. Vampire Coast raised her capital. Economy is really tight right now. It's another 10 movement for 3,000 gold though. Worth it, worth it, worth it. Lower upkeep here, increase corruption. I prioritize the main sail and the helm, unless I want to go for the mortars on the horde. I don't feel like we're going to need mortars anytime soon.
They were nothing.
This take is in 5 turns. And then we need to get the guy in the office. And then we're gonna go for the astrolabes. Should be 2,000 by then.
All will serve.
Our army is probably on the border with Grom.
Dark are these times, and dark my mood.
He has a similar army to Broken Ox. Ikerclaw should like what happened here. Like, Orion is mad for that. If he occupied Carcassonne, very high chance he declares war.
Shield of
Still a
Avalon.
high chance he declares war. So that was one of the main reasons why to raise that settlement. Otherwise we end up in warring at the Lorne with that region, and that region is not much value anyways.
What?
Ikerclaw likes this as well.
At your service.
Methmaruth. Iron Hammer.
How much is this making? 600, huh? Garrison about to get better, so I should provide enough security. If I occupied Carcassonne, it would have been a guarantee that someone declares war. Guaranteed. And it's all no value that settlement. Raise is just high value. Not only because of diplomacy consequences, but just 2500 and 200 200 what do you call infamy. These guys have arrived just before I got the garrison and out of fog of war. What we can do with the Lord, huh? Expensive movement for sure. If I had a garrison that comes in 2 turns, would have been enough. I knew this would happen, I knew as well. But I had to try to get the garrison. I was hoping we had 2 more turns.
I feel the maelstrom.
Now, without that place is actually really dangerous to move around.
The Pirate King is no pawn. I will end you.
So he has 3 wars and he still sent an army here. It's quite surprising. But I think this event is still worth getting.
Ready the lever.
Ready the lever.
Ends justify means.
I refuse.
Wicked, most travelled rat of Skryre. Nothing so...
Looks like Nakar is getting wrecked. Carcassonne got completely wrecked by Grom, nice.
Death and destruction.
So if I go here, I have no movement. Look at this.
The dark.
I got no movement. It's red. But
Round the world. Footfalls of the dead.
I can do this.
Minions. Yes.
It's because of the river crossing take the extra movement. This was faster.
The land cowers before me. Burn the coastlines.
There's still a storm here. Is it worth taking the southern settlement? No, it doesn't really do anything. That settlement is so worthless that getting the buff and risking the loss of it is way better. It's just security in case we get tracked by the fog of war. I was trying to get the garrison up, maybe they would not come, but they came anyways. Now we lost the insurance policy, so it's a little bit more dangerous to move around now. Luther Harkon having that settlement is actually better than me having that settlement.
Count Noctilus.
This one is one region away from the other stuff. You should look at that settlement and the settlement in general of this faction as like a safe haven if your raids and pillaging and expeditions don't go according to plan. And that's pretty much it. The moment you get a second legendary admiral, the settlements don't really matter anymore. Hey, blue tanks.
What?
Corpse crew.
What are we gonna do about this? Just go around. At the start of this campaign, I decided that we're gonna do a long campaign, since the victory condition overhaul is not work for this faction right now. And we decided no occupation of Ultuan, so we'll go somewhere else. I think going Ultuan with this faction right now makes no sense as well. Ultuan is in a rough spot anyways. I'm hoping for some fights later with Ultuan when we are doing whatever we want until then. You have a really massive freedom with this faction.
Out of way! Boarding action! I shall dominate!
We don't need to use blood corpse in this fight. The enemy is outnumbered. The only reason they're going to battle so they don't explode on auto resolve. Make their peasants nervous by sending dogs around.
Unstoppable! Deathly magic! Massacre! Slay the enemy!
Backhands.
Off deck!
Powder wet.
Show us! Stalking!
The lady demands blood. The lady's blessing is lost. Captain. Yes.
Finger on that trigger!
Poor peasants under pressure. Too much pressure. It's not a battle, it's a massacre. 25 visitors, this saves lives here, nobody got killed, destroyed.
Get away.
I'm excited for 40k. Hell yeah! It's like the best universe for war. Warhammer and Total War match made in heaven. Total War is pretty much over. Warhammer is pretty much overtaken the Total War series. Hey Deadpool, how the White Target campaign go? I've restored all of Grand Carte, got rid of all the invaders, and done the quest battle, and we called it critical mass reached, and campaign ended. I also got the short victory before that. Screwy dogs do love killing peasants. They get okay with the actual ranks. They get the leadership. Okay, we have to occupy these. We have no settlements right now, and we got a little bit security.
Claim these hordes. Count Noctilus reigns. Burn the coastlines. Ready the Reaver.
This place has extra race data. There's a pile somewhere. There it is, 3200. Well, it's a nice base of operation. It will fill up the race dead pools. Count Noctilus does have the Lord of Dread, which gives plus 15% damage to large units. Well, the Mortal Hunters are not the same as the Scurvy Dogs. They are overall better. Currently, the additional 14 turns of Mutland Blessing is also a big deal. We'll drop one of the gunners. And we're gonna add the hunter to the army. Mongol. It's not a hunter, it's a Mongols. It's a sneaky monster that likes to go after the enemy infantry.
Flotilla of the damned.
Okay, what do we have here to get the Black Flag? Black Flag does so much. Delay enemy reinforcements, always good. Second point is even better.
This serves my cause.
Haven't done any marching, so we got any points in supervisor. We're close to the ship movement buff though.
Big as an old.
Broken Axe is also at war with Kotika.
You smell like.
Will I regret not getting non-aggression there?
Fear the pirate! The swordfish is ready to sail. What do you want?
Grom de Paul! I must taste flesh.
My highest difficulty, yeah.
Death and destruction. Drown the world.
Not this, officer.
It's turn 10. Not terrible to reach this area, but turn 10. We know where the Skaven are. Somewhat. We'll see where we're gonna sail next. That Gallen's Graveyard, it's a little bit more dangerous around. We do have Wood Elves on the border here. So we couldn't get a peace treaty with the Lauter Harkon this turn. And Tyrion did occupy Caledor. Pretty good for Tyrion.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Lots of money lost that I put into Gallen's Graveyard. Probably like 7,000-8,000. But it was still worth trying to get the tier 2 garrison. Very impressive they started sending the army immediately. The altars will not kill her.
Gunnery wide. Your call! Trampling darkspawn! Only I, Count Noctilus, can rule the great ocean and the waters beyond. Moving!
Yeah, it's very responsive.
Move and fire! Killing targets!
I think we hit the tree. Who told you to switch weapons?
Good plan. Gunnery wide. Trampling
She can't catch him, he has 43 speed.
Get me in range. Moving. Move and fire. Yes. Attack.
Yeah, he wants to do melee, huh?
Move your cat.
Now we switched the gun. Why does this switch happens when the melee is about to approach when we are giving a range order?
Gunner ready.
So much for the shotgun, huh? It's actually effective at that low range. But he's switching weapon.
Move and fire.
Weapon switch should not happen unless you toggle the melee mode.
Move your cat. Move. Move and fire. Fire.
See? What the hell is this? Shoot!
Take them out.
Doesn't want to shoot. Yeah, both terrible at fighting, she's worse though. Classic 100, a dead zone? That could be, could be. When you get battles like this, you gotta have some fun, right?
There's the target. Bring it, man. Trampling dog.
Shotgun through the chest, I wanna see holes. Battle don't end. Give me like another second or two to savor this. What the fuck? Sometimes the kill gets registered, the battle ends before the kill gets registered, and they're alive at the end of the battle. It's definitely one of the stronger range attacks at medium range. So we ended destroying Carcassonne, so we destroyed Calderon and Carcassonne so far. Oh, Grom is called Va. And Kritik is moving armies towards them, interesting. Another ship's necromancer, okay. 8 research now. We got an unusual location, Brion. Ooh, this can be so many things. Hope it's something garrison related. Oh, this is a good one.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Okay, let's get another 4 research. So it's 4x4. Another replenishment for. We get actually 5 answers, they're all good so far. Just not a crazy value, but still solid. What do we got?
Death and destruction.
Oh shit! Abandoned Forge of Hashut. I mean, it's terrible for this position in our faction, but it's still a cool one to roll. We got a Kedai Destroyer in the garrison now. And if units get recruited here, they get plus 20 more armor. That is something to roll here, but it doesn't really do anything for this situation other than the Kedai Destroyer. But Kedai Destroyer is not enough to fight the zombies to win a fight. Still cool to see.
Ruthless.
I'm at a 185 movement. It's the Scavenger in the back. I think the line of sight only applies to the hero, doesn't do anything on the army. Slightly more there.
Noctilus.
It would be cool if Luther Harkon actually sent an army to hunt us down. This is too powerful to ignore.
Ends justify means.
This is a strong location for Raise Dead.
Fear me.
Fear him. Another polearm unit. This is a pretty solid one. Just better than the Deckhands mob by default.
Burn the coastlines. Bring rule.
We still enjoy movement bonuses for 4 turns. Should be enough to go around Bretonia. I was thinking like we're gonna get another Blessing of Matlan. We got Frenzy and Terror for 10 turns. Ship colors, Terror and Fear. Does this thing cost Terror? Okay, it does cost Terror, so this is kinda useless, huh? Got 500. Should do a bit more than just that.
Power bides its time. The galleon's grave calls for more death. Unbridled.
I like 500 gold more than putting Terror on the dogs.
The dark.
We're in a tight economic situation.
The winds blow strongest at sea.
Lost the Gallon's Graveyard, so lost like 600 income. Wish there was a battle there. So Morgul ended up raising this one. Very strange.
The council's voice.
Broken Axe called a war and they are rank 6 right now. Well, I regret that not getting that on aggression. We'll see.
No time. Experiments to do.
Drown the world.
It only works on the recruitment, the regular recruitment. It doesn't work on mercenary recruitment, global recruitment, or global recruitment. Just local recruitment.
Dreadfleet.
Doesn't matter if you're in the water or on the coast. We can just move around. It's the same thing. It's like everything is a sea to them. Since there's no penalties to move around. No, Galleon's Graveyard makes us a little bit more exposed to trouble. It's kind of like a base of operations if shit hits the fan. Noctula's army is not that powerful yet. Not that powerful yet. Supplies Drift. The sight of wrecked ships is nothing new for a seasoned pirate, but this particular one heralds a welcome surprise. Packed to the kill with brand new weapons, armor, and gunpowder, these ships carry hold in several times the size of our own. However, some supplies will have to be left behind. What should we loot from the ship? Look at this event, 10 turns. Another event. 10 turns plus 10 armor and 10 attack from melee infantry. Or better range and reload time reduction. The range units already hit hard, they just have to be not get harassed while they're shooting, right? Got 10 armor and 10 attack from melee infantry. And we got Seafarer, plus 5 movement.
I am waiting.
So we got Madeline's Blessing, we got the Bloody Red Spot, and now we got Fodder No More. So many buffs.
The Galleon's Graveyard calls for more death. The winds blow strongest at sea.
Grom is going after Ultwa now.
Ocean's terror.
Watch Grom triumph. You smell like bilgewater, dead git.
Rank 6 Groma. That's what happens when you get a Call of Va.
Alariel's champion.
Nakara is getting wrecked, so looks like it's, the Ulton is gonna be safe.
This smells fishy.
Ludo Harkin has 4 enemies.
Dinner time afterward, right? You better have crawled out of your grave for a good reason.
I need a little bit security here to use the land pass. I'll join war against Kotik for a non-aggression.
Watch Grom triumph.
Darkness
I'm gonna trespass here. It's take way longer to go around. Because if we don't get non-aggression and we enter their lands while trespassing, they might decide to use their military strength to just crush us in the area immediately. It's a little bit spooky when the Greenskins are moving around with the war, right? Especially on turn 12.
boost these floating battlements. A Attend me.
We need to get this army more powerful. We need to find some targets to hit. The way this is going, due to corruption, this place is not gonna last. Not going to last. With taxes, they're gonna last. With income, it's gonna last 5 turns, maybe 6. With this, it's gonna last 7. Actually, maybe even 8. We're gonna not collect income here. In 2 turns we get centuries in command and we can get fleet engineer. Speed up research a bit and get more growth, although we cannot afford to improve ships right now. What else is there? This is a right coast. This one is rank 10, rank 8. Rank 8 for upkeep reduction. I mean, we can get a rank 6 one here, right? This one is first priority for the technology.
Flotilla of the dark.
We are going into the dark, so it's a little bit dangerous without having a safe settlement. Use corner with extra line of sight to spy ahead. Grom is definitely in a much stronger position now the Carcassonne is gone, but will it last? Who knows? The trip to the Empire is just a little bit dangerous without Galen's Graveyard. I accepted the war event for more movement for 10 turns, but also Luther Harkon did arrive here. Still worth it. Got lucky with another Preceptive hero, right?
Count Noctilus reigns.
Talk at me and you.
See what the Wa does. And it was like an stalemate with Enchantress before that. That follow-up victory got him the Wa going.
All will serve.
How much trouble do we want to do here? Does look like the hero gets less.
Tomb rot.
They don't like that we have treaties with the broken axe.
What?
Reichland is not in a very good position. Looks like exposed to a back door.
Anad? Talk.
You're lacking additional information here. But they have settlements here. Where the military is, hard to say. Military presence is 2, so that's the only army in Baston that is garrisoned. 5 dwarf units recruiting and 11 and 10 in the garrison.
Dreadfleet commander.
It's actually a lot more difficult to kill than the usual stuff.
Nothing shall stop me.
I want to get into the river, but I don't want to trespass through Kemmer territory.
This journey is not over.
Their armies might also be moving around, so hard to say. It's too early for anybody to have any juicy settlements to attack.
Ready the river.
We have really powerful buffs. Got Mutton's Blessing 11 turns, Frenzy on the entire army, another armor and attack, and we're literally constantly encamped, so additional leadership and defense.
Push to the river.
Not much really to worry about. Unless they get attacked with big numbers and big armor. So what would be the next great thing in this army? I think the next best thing is the army abilities. Getting access to artillery is just optional. The army abilities do add up damage on the enemy. The Zubar 42 pounders, the Sartosa grape shot, and Norse roar. So we'll go for the abilities. We can only afford tier 4, so tier 4 is now out of the question until we get the ancillary. This is tier 3 only going to be pushing in this economy.
Undead despoilers.
Don't have a safe haven right now. We're practically a horde right now. We'll see what's going on in the Empire. Biggest advantage we have as a faction is stay close to the coast and utilize the free movement to harass them. Unless they get a port of their own, they can't do anything about it. We can move anywhere alongside the coast like it's a port. And they have to use the port to get free movement to enter the water or leave the water. So it makes them very expensive for them to move, and we have crazy movement close to the coast. We get the fleet engineer next turn. It's a big thing. Primarily for research and growth of the ships. And secondary cheaper construction settlements. Turn 14, we got Centuries in command. That's like our opening early game for office. We don't have information about what Reichland is doing. We have declare war on someone next turn, and who is going to be? We are 118. It's gonna be either Kemmler or Morgur. It looks like Morgur, since he's two steps closer. It'll be unfortunate to declare war on Kemmler. He doesn't like we have treaties with the greenskins, so makes us unfriendly. One of the house rules, we gotta declare war on every turn ending with a 5 to a faction closest to our strength rank that is unfriendly or worse. Ulton is looking very good. Very good. Looks like Ulton is might have high rolled. Remember, this is not a vanilla game. We got AI mode, and we have faction potential sky high. Not the you know, orbit high, but sky high. But it's kind of the same unless you want to make big differences between the AI factions. So it's the maximum possible for the campaign buffs.
Out of the question.
I think some factions do get affected more by this than the others compared to vanilla. And ultimately, the Ulton could have high rolled.
Mistress of the Undying.
Prince Eltharion.
It does look like Ulton is in a very strong position. So there'll be a spooky Ulton possible this campaign.
Flotilla of the Dark.
Come then, messenger.
So this guy is a rank 87, huh? This looks like a nice attack area here. Our army is not very powerful, so we have to be careful. You see the vision? Totally noticeable, the perceptive. Totally noticeable.
Darkness comes.
Say what you must.
He started a
but know
war
you
with
play a
Grom.
dangerous
Oh,
game.
why did
I
you
am
do
no
this,
fool.
man? Ulton was about to get invaded. You done fucked things up here. You messed up the chaos here. Now it's gonna be order here. How did that happen? Who attacked who? Kemmler has declared war on Broken Axe. Really? That guy's mad. They got a va. They were ready to get to Ulton.
Faster than anyone.
Looks like Kemmler might have signed his death sentence. Which will strengthen the situation on Ulton and Bretonia.
I serve only the Asser.
His settlement is almost tier 3, juicy, huh? There's a big army in Paravon and this place here.
If I had my way, the wild hunt would trample you into the earth.
So everybody worried about Grom right now.
Not one step further, stranger.
So what happened with this? What happened with this? So it looks like the war started even last turn. Who attacked who? Maybe Grom attacked Kron as well. So Greenskin started to cause a mess here, huh? Good thing they have a war at least. But why is this army down here? The biggest enemy in the area is gonna be Reichland and Wisselnoon.
Who calls?
And we have a kind of we can do a surprise attack on Karl. We're so close to Reichland. We still have another turn of extra movement. It's gonna be gone next turn.
Death and destruction. No need to beg. Move!
I was thinking of attacking the dwarves here, but going early into Reichland is better. Turn 14, Count Noctilus in Reichland. Have you seen that before?
Boost these floating battlements. Count Noctilus reigns. Burn the coastlines.
Okay. Damn, they have already built a lot of stuff here. We do need a little bit more vision here.
Noctilus.
Okay, Centuries in Command has been unlocked. We have 1400 infamy, yeah? This guy gives us so much line of sight and so much protection, because lowers the chance to get surprised by missing something at the edge of the fog of war. Let's start researching this, but I might switch to the astrolabes.
This serves my cause.
I don't want to cause a double trespass here, get somebody here. They cost 1400, damn, these guys are expensive.
Flotilla of the damned.
Gotta interrupt here, boys. Be right back. You're big, boys.
Death and destruction.
We have our biggest advantage right now is to surprise them here. They're not waiting for us.
Burn the coastlines.
Mortars cost 480. In a field battle, in a siege, I guess the guns are lower value. In a field battle, they're kind of like the same. We're dealing with the Empire. But we also have a big buffs here for melee right now. 25 phys resist, frenzy, 10 armor, 10 attack. Voodoo is going down here. A bit tough in a siege battle without some mortars. But then again, it's only Aldorf, right? We can just grind it out and hope there's no follow-up battle. Missing money for the office. The office is too valuable to ignore.
Eternal taster.
Ready.
There's a whole mess going on here.
My technology.
And then a battle a couple of turns, so the money is very low.
The first.
Alariel the ever...
Gullible fools.
I thought I was the crazy one.
Tinker, tinker.
Anskrara fighting Clan Angrun. There's no Carcassonne, so it's kind of like a strange. It's one of those variables that we mentioned. Like something happened to Carcassonne, so they went all the way around.
Bring death. King Lewin Leoncoeur.
Luna de War, Bellicor and Grom.
Ready the swordfish!
Feastmaster, huh?
I'm ready to cast off. This best be quick.
Need a little bit gold. We'll join war against Feastmaster.
Yes! The winds blow true!
Need a little bit gold. And then we need to hire one of these guys. I like the pole arms. Don't care about the short one. Murderer. 10 attack, 20 weapon strength, causes terror and -3 enemy leadership in local region. Probably not gonna use this guy outside the office anyways. I need somebody that can roll higher loyalty. 3 to 8. This is 5 to 10, so this guy is the best.
All bones on deck.
He rolled 7.
I'm here.
Loyalty does also gives them some other benefits.
Loyalty like this is demanded.
It's kind of funny. He has causes terror, but he has a terror ability. Skill. Ooh, the skills don't even matter. He was recruited to be a fleet engineer. We have currently 108 research. So we gained 8 research so far, and by having this guy rank 6, we can apply him to be a fleet engineer. So now we get plus 10 research, 15% cheaper construction in all provinces, and 10 growth. This works a little bit oddly. We have a supply line, and he cost 260, huh? Yeah, this is the way to open, but it might not be retained. I'm not sure if it's attached to respec or something else. Let's see if it gets retained here. It's away. So we might need him follow Noctilus. It's not safe right now, though. Maybe once he recovers, it's gonna apply again. Or maybe I need to assign it while he's benched. There's something definitely going on with this one, compared to how they used to work. Maybe while he's benched you need to assign him and not... it's gonna apply the buff again when he's assigned. I think it's just disbands the office when he's not around, but it's he's around, because he's benched. I think you have to assign the office while he's benched, not disband him after benching him. Okay, we gotta declare war on somebody. Who will it be this time? We are 117. So we are closer to Morgur, huh? Morgur is 119. Closer to Morgur. He's unfriendly. 117, he's 119. It's a little bit awkward. It'd be better to declare war on Lioness, but has to be closest to whatever is our faction rank. Beastmen and Vampire Coast are enemies anyways. Yeah, the first one did nothing, but this one actually might bother us. So the office doesn't work right now. So that is the workaround to this, so I'm not sure which one doesn't really work. So when you disband him, the game forgets that there is an office thing. But he still exists, which should work. But if you assign an office while he's benched, it works. So if you're recruiting a lord just for the office, don't assign office while he's on the map. If you just for the purpose of assigning office, assign office while he's benched. This used to work both ways, but now it works this way. The game forgets the office when they are disbanded, but they're still in the game. We'll see if it remembers next turn. But you can see the office buff is back. We are supposed to have like 25 growth as well. 25. So office works again. So disband first and then assign the office. Because he's in the game and the office should still work. So the office gets forgotten when he gets disbanded. So it's like an extra step. We'll see if it works next turn, but there's a workaround to this issue.
Bring ruin.
This was the last turn of the buff, huh? So the last turn actually applied, huh? So the way this works, the turn order, you first restore movement, and then all the buffs and debuffs get removed. So that's the first thing that happens in turn. Movement gets restored. So you see we get additional 50 movement, even if it was the last turn. But it's the last turn until the next turn. So movement gets restored before the buffs and debuffs disappear. Currently, it doesn't seem to be there's anybody in Reichland.
By the comet.
They're not in a very good position, but
Amethyst
it does look like it's gonna be a messy all-around war, especially if they switch around. But we have a prime opportunity here.
Darkness comes. Count Noctilus reigns.
Look at the movement bar.
Ready the lever.
You see this? What's going on here? Wonder if this is the issue because of Port Skull settlement. This place is quite garrisoned.
Death and destruction. Burn the coastlines. Move, damned crewmen.
It's because the war would have caused zone of control here.
Drown the world.
We have exact enough movement. Are we playing with fire here? Probably. This guy is one turn away to get better vision. But it's a prime opportunity. We're about to lose movement. We could wait another turn, right? Damn, look at the piles around Marienburg.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Who's this? Eastern River Lords. We don't have to declare war on Reichland this turn. I think this guy gives another turn of vision is the way to go. The caravan there is juicy.
You risk your very life by demanding my time. What madness is this?
Oh, caravans.
Attend me. Yeah.
This is a little bit risky. It could be two armies on the other side of the river. Okay, we get a caravan here. These battles are best auto-resolved. But 3 corpses get killed here. I don't even remember the exact battle loots on this. Because if you auto-resolve, they all get killed and you get the max reward. But I guess the things got changed since they nerfed the caravan money. Oh, it doesn't really matter. Let's go fight him. Not very often you fight Grand Kate with Vampire Coast. This faction can go anywhere in the world. You can go to Grand Kate if you want. I could have also attacked Aldorf, but that's a reckless move. There's a I would say very low chance they're on the other side, and then this army is dead. The Empire should not be underestimated. We will still have the first move. We just have to be a little bit patient. That hero that's nearby will grant us the information we need. We are now in the Empire. Very unusual. But like I said, Noctilus has the freedom to go wherever we want. You can go Lastria, you can go Southlands, hell, you can go by the Bird, you can go Chaos Dwarf area, you can go Grand Kate, you can go Nagaroth. Nothing in the game says you have to stay around Ultron. Even for a long campaign, even if Ultron goes crazy, so what? You can fight them later or completely ignore them. They got many eaters, huh? One is Iron Fist. We'll just go formation against those ogres. We don't need these things in the arms, they're heavily outnumbered. What's in the back? In the back are some peasants, huh? Two peasants. Peasants get murdered by the scary dogs. We don't have artillery, so we're approaching them. Good shot! Get in a position where the guns can fire a little bit closer, huh? Like this is good. This is why I want to unlock the army abilities, gives an edge. Ogres are vulnerable to guns. A pretty good charge by the man-eaters into the halberds.
Bones and flesh.
Kill as many man-eaters as possible, we'll get better loot.
Swift as death wings!
Gunnery wide.
Scary dogs will guarantee we get money here. The last one is always the hardest to kill, not the last one. I have issues with killing the last one. Unless the battle is already decided that survivors are dead the moment you press end battle, whatever you kill on the battlefield will decide how much money you get. The Lord giving the most, and then the overall quality of the units.
Turn and regain your honor!
How are these guys seem still alive? I guess it's turn 15, Nakai hasn't destroyed them yet. I'm like, what the fuck? Vampire Coast destroyed my caravan in Reichland? What is this, man? Bullshit! Crying on Steam forums the next 5 minutes. Alright guys, really stacked here. We got additional Frenzy, 25 phys resist. Infantry has additional 10 armor, 10 attack. I think we killed everybody. Remaining 3, yeah, we killed everybody. Should be at least 3,000 gold here, right? Would be used to be crazy amounts, like double, triple that. 2,069, not even that much, huh? Got a trickster shard and another 730. I guess it's almost 3,000. And we got experience as well. Cheaper construction in local region. It doesn't work on the horde though. Boy Seaman.
Gunnery white.
And a trickster shard. We have unlocked the Curse of the Queen's Cannon.
Count Noctilus reigns.
There's a ride that unlocks the Queen Best and gives you replenishment. Still not sure if this is even available because of different criteria for this regiment's renown.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Black Flag, that's another discount to raise dead. 25% cheaper raise dead. Ship Necromancer makes the recruitment cheaper but doesn't work on raise dead. Minus 8% upkeep, 5 movement. If the enemy heroes fail, they will have a chance to get wounded, and even more recruit ranks.
Boost these floating battlements.
I do have Eilhard in range immediately, huh? It's somewhat reckless considering this position here. We should see what's going on first. This guy was one turn behind, otherwise they will probably attack the Alder here.
Drown the world.
190-33. This one causes a little bit more damage, I think. I think these abilities are poor, they miss a lot. Armor, shields, and better reload, huh? This guy actually has a good range attack, especially at medium range. It's like half that range, pretty good.
Death and destruction.
Okay, what do we have here? Devious, cunning, fleet-footed, tough, disciplined. No perceptive, huh? Money is kinda okay. Kinda okay again. 8 attack, 8 defense, and additional 2 leadership and 2 attack for the army. And a lot of debt. Lots of power, a lot of debt is very attractive. Leadership and the attack is pretty good for the undead. Let's get the Lord of Death one.
Fleet captain, reporting.
With the discipline and all the skills and the rotting Promethean, this will be a high-studded character. Does kind of have a questionable HP though. But the entire army getting additional 2 attack and 2 leadership for the undead is just invaluable. Higher chance to hit, especially with nasty stuff later.
Fleet captain, reporting.
She also provides a replenishment. I think she should have a higher HP on foot and higher HP on the Rotten Promethean. Probably another 300 here at least, and another 1000 here. It's just strange, real strange.
Fear me, flotilla of the damned.
So the unlock. We have what do we have? 2 uses on this. We unlock the grape shot, huh? Not as good as the Zuba for 2 pounders, but still more damage. Money's tight, but another ability, army ability. Still hoping to get a good surprise attack on Reichland. Starting a war with the Empire should be one of the big ones.
Beg for your life, wretch, for you are at the mercy of Noctilus.
Try to get pieces here on turn 20. So, Bretonia is all about all on Grom. And we are, I think, just in time here to join the Empire Chaos. I think this river has too many cliffs to utilize the coast attacks.
The Galleon's graveyard gives you great strength, but raw power has no loyalty. You should ensure that no other can find their way to this ultimate well of power.
There's an Empire army in the middle of the ocean here. We do get quite the reward here. Quite the reward. And even more movement than line of sight. This is crazy, especially with Seascape Artist. Careful with the quest bells, especially if you're not very confident in your army and you have no prior information about bell. Some of them can be quite nasty early on.
You better have crawled out your...
Everybody and their mother went on the Broken Ox here. What did you do, Grom?
Wind shape.
So looks like Ulton is doing more than good.
Tyrion.
Mistress of the...
Prince
Akari is defeated.
I'm...
Look again. Closely.
More than good enough. Okay, we needed this information last turn.
The Empire by the comet.
No need to beg.
We have no longer have additional movement. We got a 145 movement. Carl is coming home from a battle with Festus. It doesn't look like he was winning. So this is the best time to attack Reichland.
Ready the lever.
Shame we don't have any of these armies in range. If we had one more turn of that plus 50 movement, we could destroy both of these armies. There must be a deceptive movement here, actually. It is deceptive because it doesn't count this place here.
Undead despoilers.
It's an awkward position here for sure. They're coming home to recruit, man. We would have had a... So attacking Alder Blast the turn before was probably okay, but we didn't have this information. And in the meantime, they're taking more damage. I still have another 8 turns of Mortal Blessing. We gotta cripple Reichland while this is active. But most importantly now, we can bypass Reichland's alliance with the Whistle and Noon because they have at war with Grom for some reason. Grom has declared war on everybody and their mothers. Might join war against Reichland to bypass Reichland's alliance with the Elspeth.
Watch Grom triumph.
Since Reichland is allied with Whistle and Null, but if you join a war, you bypass the alliance. But it looks like both Elspeth and Reichland are currently in a rough spot. And me arriving here is literally their nightmare. So we chose the right part of the map to invade. Had a feeling there'll be a mess in the Empire.
Lord of the Dead. A true diplomat can hide much behind a silvered word.
And Gorbad rolling in the south town. Yeah, the game gives you a reward to declare war on somebody. It offered me money and plus 50 movement for 10 turns if I declare war on Luther Harkon. I did, so this is why I moved so fast into the Reichland. So early into the Reichland. But the moment I declare war on Luther Harkon, he's sent an army and taken the Galleon's graveyard. I was like a couple turns away from the garrison here. But that event was still worth it to get into the Empire earlier. That's so far the only one we had. It says unique rewards, but I wouldn't say the rewards are unique. But it's good enough to travel around the world. I think that the moment event is amazing because you can go anywhere in the world. And this location is actually better for Luther Hargon than it's for me, so I don't care. I don't really get anything on this location. This is just like a safe haven to restore military if everything goes bad. Yeah, we're literally playing a horde with open objectives. You can do whatever you want. So Luther Hargon is on those faction. You can go Lastria, you can go Nagorod, you can go Ultuan, you can go Empire, you can go Norska, you can go Southlands, you can go Darklands, you go Grand Card, you go wherever you want. So at the start of the game, to get there quicker, you do the accept the declare war to get plus 50 movement. So that's extra 500 movement in 10 turns. You literally get extra 5 turns almost.
Burn the coastlines.
So what are we gonna do here? I got 145 movement. I'm gonna sack Eilhard and occupy Uberstrike. We're a little bit playing with fire here because we don't have full information here. The only information we have right now is Reichland is 109. Which means they have suffered losses recently and they haven't recruited much lately. Their allied is pretty much the same. So they're a prime target to get stronger. They're a powerful faction that builds up in time, but sometimes they also get overwhelmed. And looks like we arrived just at a time where they are not strong enough to fight us. There's a lot going on in the Empire in the early game, so if you have a lot of freedom and you want to fight the Empire, Empire is a good target early on.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Okay.
Buccaneer.
I added another, recruit another wizard. It's a lot of debt. If you have extra power like we have, we can definitely get some powerful magics going on, and this one will also buff the army. Getting almost max replenishment is a beneficial thing as well. Everything is good in this army. Everything is good. I think the Emperor is especially weak in on the first 20 turns because there's so much going on. So there's a window to target them with a lot of actions. Karl is in a difficult spot, but that what makes for such an amazing campaign.
Attend me.
So what are we gonna get rid of? I think 4 guns. This basically is your core unit at the start, but as the game progresses, it becomes one of your anti-large units. Since we have enhanced the army with other stuff, we don't have to rely that much on guns to deal damage. They're not as good as against the Empire, actually quite weak against the Empire. The zombies get murdered by the Empire range. But they can still be useful if they get some larger units. These things in a good position of battle do build up so much damage, especially in the first couple of shots, because of the extra 30% damage. But in this army they're gonna switch to a more anti-large role, and we don't any longer need 4.
Flotilla of the Dark.
The Blood Kiss for more crew.
When you put a hero in the army, you do lose moon buffs. Not all, but most. But I think we still have these elements in range. Yeah, Altar Resolve is a no-go, since blooded corpses are needed for something else. By also winning battles, hero will spread 1 Vampire Corruption. And Noctilus needs about another 10 ranks before it becomes strong. Noctilus is not strong until you unlock the Pit of Shades and or Wind of Death. But Pit of Shades is his best spell. Then you get the Miasma, Pit of Shades, and the Wraith Storm, and you got quite a damage dealer.
Midnight Raider.
This one is currently not going to do anything. What are we going to do about their army? We just mess with them and just shoot them.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Shit. What the hell?
Yeah, Rush, look.
Above deck!
Bones and flesh.
Above deck!
There's the target.
1 second.
Orders.
Hit the attack, huh? I mean, she does have frenzy right now.
Count Noctilus.
I think this one is way too low damage. Supposed to be better than the other one. I think I just forgotten. This one definitely has something wrong with that. The damage is too low and there is no AP, so overall damage is way too low.
Mortals quail. Peril unleashed. Count Noctilus.
Their end looms.
Always cruel.
Move your curse.
Gunnery white.
There's no a better range Negan. No, no. Vampire Coats cannot compare with Skaven.
Get me sooner.
Count Noctilus.
don't have the Curse of Undead yet, huh? War with Reichland started. Reichland's been weakened by the war with Festus and whoever was before. Haven't managed to hit Aldorf, but will hit Eilhart and Grumburg. Or Ubersreich, not Grumburg. We sec because it doesn't deplete the rest of the moment. Raise would have depleted it. We just unlocked the Certosan map right. More chance to steal magic items and more movement. The Vampire Coast have a pretty nice chance to steal magic items.
Count Noctilus reigns.
We'll go buff replenishment first.
Death.
Another movement buff here, +5 and 10% chance to steal magic items. You have a chance to steal items. And freebooter is another 5, so we have +15% now. Marancellers are not bad. Just the values are all over the place. Some of them we could have better values, like the Necromancer. Necromancer flag should work for Raised Dead as well. Campaign skills are one of the best things on the Vampire Coast on the skill tree. Level 2 Lightning Strike is amazing, but I don't think it's critical right now. It's not like we're dealing with powerful numbers. So what about his unique skills? There's a hunger unlocking unique skills. That's very odd. Why is this connecting this? Look, they did some stuff around and it's off. This is supposed to be his first skill, right? So this basically allows you to recruit a Lord rank 8. Which means you can assign Fleet Secretary and Fleet Enforce... I guess Fleet Secretary earlier. Because we have currently rank 6 Lord and this will be rank 8. I guess that's the benefit of the Master of the Dreadfleet, although it's kind of lacking with just one thing there. So many good things to get right now. How many for the Invincible Fleet? I mean, Invincible Fleet, probably not gonna get this skill. Okay. So much replenishment. Now, I guess we don't even have to get this, now they have the Ghost Fleet. Basically, max replenish on this army is a thing. Kinda want 2 skills on the top. I guess 3. Easy to get the max replenishment on Count Noctilus's army. It's a little bizarre the hunger is here. Hunger is supposed to, I think, be like here. I guess they want to keep the monkey jacket.
Fleet Captain, reporting.
What's hunger here? Ah, they got hunger by default. Hunger should be on the vampires by default, you know, it's been 10 years, you know. Like, why is there a skill for hunger? And this one has it by default. And this is a legendary lord, and he has to skill hunger. So this is a mess here. This should be by default on him, and this should be Master of the Dreadfleet on the left. I gotta say, as probably I said already multiple times in the past, he has some of the weakest basic unique Legend Lord skills of them all. And people are like, he gets regeneration, he gets a Necrophage Colossus. It's a undead character. Healing is so common. It's like breathing. So this is even nothing special. And you gotta skill hunger to get it. I do like the Seekers, but we only have one Dev Guard right now. The hull is kind of like overkill right now, because we all have very good replenishment from skill and the Vampire. Plus 2 additional ranks would give us an earlier Fleet Secretary, which basically lowers upkeep by 8%, but it's an investment of skills. Doesn't do much until we get a second army. I think the best thing to get now on Noctilus is the Pit of Shades or the Hell together by Screws. This puts our army to the next stage, because this buff will not stay forever. This buff has made this unit more than they are. Another 6 turns of nice stuff.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Winds are going down, and we cannot get winds here because we can't go on the ship. So really bad winds. The winds are gonna go disappear, so it makes the magic weaker. Nothing we can do about it. Just roll bad winds the area.
Ready the Reaver.
He doesn't have any speed on personal skills. No speed whatsoever, right? It's the slowest vampire in the world. No speed. Has a hero skill here as well. It's +9 instead of +12. It's like the old stuff that just got forgotten. Has a vampiric clip here that gives 30 charge. Has no speed. Is basically slightly faster than a human. So humans are at 34, vampires are 38. And for some reason, white is faster than a vampire.
Ruthless.
We really need a banner of swiftness, huh? I mean, this is what it is. It's just how it is right now. We are back to, like, you know, the more balanced, less power creep stuff, right? More balanced, you know, like... So this is supposed to be a power fantasy, with some factions being stronger than the others, and some characters being more powerful than the others. That's how it's supposed to be, right? Power fantasy with power gaps between the characters. And it should make sense, right? Winds are going down. In 4 turns it'll be -40. And we're gonna be here for 4 turns. That's horrible RNG here. Can rely on wizards.
No need to beg.
Well, we're gonna go held together by Screws. It's considering the winds are disappearing. We already have an ability that causes damage, and Miasma already builds up damage as well. Winds going down doesn't do anything for the AI, but it will cripple my army. Especially when outnumbered. There's no way to channel the winds. For the Vampire Coast to get winds, you have to be on your boat. or not get wrecked by a bad RNG. This area is currently calm, so you're losing 10 wins per turn. Well, this area is tempestuous, it's the opposite. We can work as long as they have about 40 wins, but Magic's not gonna be strong with only 40 wins.
Wipe them out.
We're going to occupy Uberstrike.
Bring them.
There is some RNG with Winds of Magic power reserve. Sometimes you have control over it, sometimes you don't. And sometimes it can matter, especially if it's just, you know, happening for like 10 plus turns. The Vampire Coast and the Vampire Counts are factions that heavily play with magic. It's one of their only remaining strengths in the current version of the game. Why so many heroes in the garrison? I think it's the reference to Vermintide. It's the there's a landmark in there, and this is why this place is walled. It's kind of interesting, guys. When you're approaching the Empire version of this settlement, the city is on a hill. But when you're approaching the Vampire Counts version of the settlement, the army is on the hill. So the Empire can shoot you from high ground. And when you play against the vampires, you shoot them, because you're on the high ground. We're gonna sneak with this around. They're not really suited for a one-sided siege. We still outnumber them like crazy here.
Covering ground! Dead set!
Too late grape shot, too early grape shot. They were still recovering from the too late pounders. Were still recovering from the grape shot.
Get me close.
Painful strides! Terror! Unleash! I never give up!
That ability wrecks the wall.
Who's next? Gunnery mob. Yeah.
Inevitable death!
Dance and calm.
Jumping crossbow! I smell thee! Count Noctilus!
Don't let the zombies bite. We got pokers in the zombies. I think Morgul's one of the worst scenes in the game to destroy the orc. do with such low damage. Can we lob a projectile inside?
What?
Come. Yeah, I've seen the AI shoot this like this. No, that doesn't have the range. Oh, just miasma. Something shot this guy. I'm not sure what it was though. Maybe it was the fireball. We don't really do anything in these battles. So might have been the fireball from the right wizard. Yeah, this is beyond busted. Completely bugged in for 4 years. They're just pushing each other, there's no hitbox to reach. How can they allow this for 4 years? This type of units were shredding gates in Warhammer 2. They're just pushing each other because the hitbox is so small. For some reason they decided to make a tiny hitbox for single entities and monsters infantry. So they can't really attack the door. The same issue with barricades.
Halt, Noctilus! Storm them! Mortal!
Midnight Raider!
Halt, Noctilus! To the shadows! That's macabre!
I think it's pretty good on the wall.
Maelstrom, empower me! Harnessing the
I think these guys are mainly hitting the wall without doing any damage.
Is that it? To me wins!
Everybody still got wrecked by the dev guard.
We act! Halt, Noctilus!
They don't have the armor tech yet.
Ready! Charge! From soul!
Yeah, the next two Total Wars, 4000 and Warhammer 4000 and Medieval 3 are both on consoles.
Show us! Where to die! Deathly magic!
That was direct hit there.
Let it begin! In death's service! Night March! Out of way! catch 'em!
The gods have abandoned us!
Bring vacation Hagon, the Dev God does make them resurrect faster because they have also hunger. Oh, the Thane. I guess. Why is the Thane garrison commander, not the Emperor captain?
Blood will spill! Off deck and wanted! Yes! As the tide! Everything done! Fear us! Peril unleash!
Can rout by just healing the army.
Crush them! Your orders? Orders? Count Noctilus!
Alaric's chief! Retreat!
Friends, the script dogs, huh?
I'm missing the kills! Count Noctilus!
Athelloran! The gods have abandoned us!
I shall dominate!
Run!
Swift as death wings!
Yeah, it was the Uber Strike as well. I think the Bright Mage fireballed the Blood Corpse. We are here to stay. We're gonna be making Empire lives miserable. See what's gonna be happening around that. See the amulet. It's a nice sec here, but I don't have the movement. It's a nice raise as well. I'll take the raise.
Wipe them off the map!
Brings me pleasure to raise Emperor lands.
Count Noctilus reigns!
How much corruption was spent for this? 35?
Ready the Reaver!
Okay, held together by screws will grant 6 leadership and 6 defense to the deckhands mobs and depth guard. They're currently really stacked because of Matan's Blessing, Bloody Red Spot, and Fodder No More. But once those are gone, they'll go back to their squishy stuff. With this should be good enough to hold in the melee for a very long, at least the zombies. Death Guard is excellent. Training. Now we have plus 55% experience. Okay, there's an extra wizard in the army to cause damage and support the army. But we're losing 10 wins every turn now. Every area looks like it's tempestuous but Reichland.
Ruthless.
I'm gonna Spirit Leech. Punishment looking good.
Spoilers.
A little bit more line of sight here. We got mortars available with +2 ranks. Considering the weekend here, might just add mortars to the army. Makes the sieges more straightforward. It's kind of like having a wizard on every missile infantry's ass.
True infamy. No need to beg.
3 is just the magic number.
My powers devour all. Flotilla of the damned.
Should occupy Helmgard for sure. We'll provoke the Wood Elves.
Domination.
What happened to the other one there? Why can't we just not have them show here? I guess the other one was the wrong one was cancelled. Wish we could just turn this off. Can even clear it from this area. Yeah, that's one way to clear it.
Why do you pester?
Yeah, this works. This works. Okay, so we found a workaround for that.
Count Noctilus reigns.
It's a bit spooky around the hostile area, but there's also a lot to be gained here. Just wish the winds were better. Half of the Reichland got wrecked, but Aldorf still stands. They can get a big army in Aldorf. Interesting they're enforcing Alhard instead of going for recruitment there. I wonder if we can reach Kal this turn to disrupt recruitment. The best move was to just put an army in Aldorf to recruit.
I will profit from your stupidity.
Can make only peace treaties and turns ending with a 0. Aldorf decided to attack the graveyard, huh? Having this hero here is quite big.
Attend me.
Not likely.
So what's available for recruitment? Reichsguard, great cannons, war wagons, mortars. They get great swords as well. We crippled their recruitment. It's the only 2 armies they have. We're currently stacked because all those buffs.
I don't agree with that.
They can't really ambush us, so we can just encamp in their face.
Buster the Reaver.
Disrupt the recruitment here is the best thing to do.
This serves my cause.
No recruiting for them, no military, Reichland burns.
Dreadfleet Commander.
They really need fresh troops to have a chance, and if they don't recruit, there's nothing they can do.
At all costs.
Please ambush me. So no ambush, huh? But we disrupt the recruitment.
Sigmar, no.
Look at the province, man. The vampires have spread. They have to defeat us to clear corruption. It's not easy to clear vampire cause corruption.
Absolutely not.
The only way they survive here is to recruit. They haven't gone to Aldorf to recruit.
I feel the maelstrom.
I did just take an entire turn to do this, so it's still a big move.
Dreadfleet.
Having vision is really important to see what they're doing.
Burn the coastlines.
One of the armies, I think it's ambushing here, or they might have went left. Disrupting Kal's recruitment, as long as you do the smart thing, go to Aldorf is the way to go. And Aldorf is currently exposed.
Never.
Does look like there was a trouble in the Empire before we arrived, and they barely survived poking the Festus. Ulton is looking very strong. They have easily cleared Nakari. If Noctilus is not an Ulton, I think Ulton does really well. Noctilus is a menace on early Ulton.
Hunger for souls.
No.
Nakari is about to get destroyed, huh?
Together, we can bring ruin to all.
The dragon. What would you have of me?
Big as an orc.
We also have Morgro coming here, huh?
If I had my way, the wild...
I declare Morgor on turn 15, right?
Speak your words, but don't mistake me for some hedge wizard. I have more important masters than you.
The Reaver is
We're doing something big here. This is the big faction here. But still we only have one force and there are so many of them around. Carl is currently out of commission. We just have to make sure he doesn't get new troops. Carl really needs to recruit, and they can definitely get a lot here in a couple turns. They were going back home to recruit, and that's when I attacked them a few turns ago. Since then, they haven't gotten any new troops. That's why disrupting their recruitment was the way to go. So what did they recruit here? They added suits on guns and Northern Mariners, so instant recruitment, and the Gunderman Surefires. I'm gonna use my veto here. Once a campaign, I can go around the out-resolve rule. That's a perfect one here. Everybody dead, and we get a replenishment start our turn. Veto used. Not because this battle is a mess in manual battle. We do have quite a bit of stuff going our way, but because they're probably all gonna be dead here in Out Resolve, so we can just go for settlements. It's very likely they're all dead.
kill or be destroyed, minions.
Okay. Veto has been used. All of the Reichland's military dead. I'm gonna get replenishment, and replenishment to start a turn. The armies are nothing special, but Negafest Colossus is just so crazy for balance of power.
Kill them. Raise them.
We do battle, and they move in two different directions. And then we have to follow up on the next turn, lose another turn. Another 10% experience gain in the army, so that's training. Training is 55, and that's a Legend Lord defeat rate, huh? Car is down. So the next one says, be at war with the following faction, Eartain, and we get 1500 and encourage masses. Another 50 movement, huh? Well, that's one probably gonna happen on its own.
Death and destruction.
This is fully corrupted Reichland.
As my power ascends.
I got Aldorf in range. And we got a pile as well.
Nothing shall stop me.
No depth guard.
Noctilos. The land cowers before me.
It was a perfect time to attack Carl. Cancel recruitment, and they went with both armies.
Ready the Reaper.
Just beautiful. Okay, get another buff here for the infantry. I got the Madlan's Blaze another 6 turns, Blue Red Spot 3 turns, and I got Fodder No More for 4 turns. Make things pretty one-sided while these buffs are active. Replenishment is really high. And we do get 5 replenishment defense when they attack, so we are really stacked against them. They just got extra garrison here for some reason. Because of the outpost.
Flotilla of the dark.
This will be a tier 2 Aldor farm.
No.
Fear.
Look at all these piles here.
Minions. Murder.
Murder! Why do they even have recruitment buildings? Look at this.
Attack.
Power is going down, -10 every turn.
I demand utter annihilation.
Turn 18, we are on Aldorf. And Reichland has almost no military, almost. How the hell they get those 3 units anyways? They don't control cities there.
I will hear your petition, but make no...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 more settlements somewhere else. So they had the mortar, they had the mariners, and they had the surefires. I think just just get those troops no matter what. It was the mercenary recruitment, instant recruitment.
Death begets death.
In 7 turns, the Nemesis crown will be declared, and I hope it's close. Vampire Coast with Rampage. Some proper Vampire Coast finally, huh? There's a port here. We're gonna be doing this, but I need to take a short break first. In a bit. We are back, boys. Where are we at? Aldorf, yes. It's gonna be a new base of operations here. Vampire Coast, and especially this one, the Dreadfleet, we don't even have to stay anywhere. And since we are in the Empire, we can just get the Nemesis crown on Count Noctilus, if it's convenient. And it'll make the Count Noctilus adventures even more straightforward. Make the army in Noctilus very powerful. We have buffs, so our troops are more than they are usually. On the way to the Empire, I found 2 events, 2 treasures that both granted Matlan's Blessing. So, created 20 turns of 25 Fizz Resist. Then I found another one for 10 turns of Frenzy. And then there was an event for 10 armor and 10 attack for melee infantry. So, we were doing a siege earlier at Uberstrike, and now Aldorf is the same exact layout. It seems like a rather mega oversight. And this one has cannons on the towers, so it's the same spot as before. Got 8 McMaggot now on the Rotting Promethean. These range attacks feel like almost like they're reflex shots. Where the hell? Ah, Amazon. Where the hell is the army?
Always cruel.
Mortars are real big in battles like this. Make it rain. If they don't move, they're just gonna get wrecked. Mortars do wreck sieges. Look at it, that was one shot from the mortal. One shot. Now we can restore ammunition as well. Those guns on the wall doing damage up. I didn't even see those 2 head gunners on the wall. I did go missile resistant this guy, did ya?
Trembling dark smoke.
Backhands.
There's the target. Captain.
Got closer, we got better accuracy. They got a mortar as well.
Serve me! Fear us! To me! Wins!
I think the guys, their one is gonna rout, so I'll switch to crossbows.
Get set!
Three mortars should just be enough to blow the entire city. Especially with gunnery white. Combination of slow bombardment, disruptive formation, might as well fire there with mortars too. Their missile infantry tries to, you know, get a position to shoot, we just nuke them with mortars. They're shooting again on the wall. It's like they're on high ground, they could shoot and hit some stuff, but they're hitting most of the wall and sometimes even some friendly fire.
Maelstrom, empower me!
Mortars are a really big deal in fights like this. Go back and restore ammunition. Those horses wanna get poked, let's go.
Good lad.
Yeah, 3 more is a good number.
Harnessing the gear.
These boys wanna get nuked, let's go. Wall's a dangerous place to be when there's the Noctils around. Damn, wrecked my own unit as well.
Let it begin.
Their end looms.
The end looms.
As death wins.
So this is mainly for disruption, and then the artillery comes after.
Halt, Noctilus.
Get lover. On the way. So.
Can we shoot their artillery there? I think we have range. Yeah, we're gonna be in range. We'll do their artillery as well. Still have plenty of shots left. They'll do 12,000 damage, damn. Mortars are pretty good in these fights. It's coming. We also use the miasma if we had upgraded. Got 3 mortars. We can definitely shoot whatever we want and overwhelm the unit. Crew's about to rout. Stop firing.
Halt, Noctilus. Show us. Stalking.
Anybody else? What do we have? 13,000 damage, 7,400, and 12,000. This one got nuked by our own stuff. We used the Wraith Storm and the mortars at the same time. Much wood, 21. We can get 3 more invocations. Yeah, the sieges are way smoother with a couple mortars. They get more accurate, even more smoother. Race time? Why would we raise Aldorf? It's a pretty good selling for me. There's nobody bothering us in the area as well. The Greatswords were walking around the city from the looks of it. Aldorf also has 10 slots. Raises over 10,000. But this city is worth way more than that.
Take this for the Dreadfleet. Count Noctilus.
It's 8 slot for this faction. So we get 900 and 400 income, huh?
Ruthless.
In 7 turns, we'll know where the crown might be. And Reichland is currently 144 with 6 settlements. In this area, we're only at war with Reichland, and the closest enemy is Warherd of the Shadow Gave. About to hit settlement Bretonia.
Flotilla of the Dark.
Let me check how this works. I don't think there's any requirement other than this, though.
Count Noctilus reigns. Round the world.
Yeah, this guy works differently than the other ones, since they need to be unlocked. Don't care about the Regiments Renown. This is the only faction that actually has Regiments Renown unlocked properly.
The Dark Commodore.
The Dark Commodore. Plus 6 leadership, plus 6 defense for these guys. So the mod kind of needs a little bit more work, but this will give me house rule for the player for no Regiments Renown. This guy is what, 5,000 health? Let's go more health.
Attend me. Ocean's terror.
Yeah, the regiments around on the Vampire Coast are attached to unlock conditions. The other factions have it attached to what? The rank of the rank of the Legion Lord. And I think some of them also count, like Norska Monster Hunts mode count as the Regiment's Renown. Karg Zeppelin went after the greenskins.
Fear me.
One moment. What's that other file? The customer definitely has some issues around these things, huh? What's the other one called? The other one is not updated for the Tides of Torment.
This serves my cause.
Hey Sinaz, good morning.
Dead much.
I think we should go into the water.
My power ascends.
We have a river here. We can get the winds.
Domination. My powers devour all.
We'll check the nearby sites for the Dev Guard. We definitely could consider getting the Nemesis crown here.
All will serve.
Was a smooth attack on Reichling here. We also now know that they have Hergik. That's why they had that unit. Yeah, no, this campaign we decided no Regiment's Renown. Even if it's a special condition around on the Vampire Coast, no Regiment's Renown. I just there's currently no perfect mod that makes this ideal, so it is what it is. Look at all these piles here. Queen Bess is still a Regiment Renown. Even it's part of the right.
A lethal blow.
Just one moment. Just updating the list of the house rules. I forgot it was also a local file. Mortars are pretty good in some battles. Have you seen that siege? They're rare, the mortars were dominating. Mortars do counter missile infantry and very good in sieges. They're no longer like crazy good like they used to be, because also the rate of fire is lower. But in situations where the enemy has missile infantry or sieges, they are still very good. It's an optional unit, depending on what kind of army you build. In the land battles, the mortars will still dominate over missile infantry. But against battles, like let's say Slanesh, it's terrible. So use them again, very appropriate. I mean, we're fighting the Empire here, so mortars in them are amazing. We're potentially going to be fighting dwarves, maybe even wood elves. So mortars are amazing. For Vampire Coast, mortar is still an important unit. But it's still gonna ultimately depend who is the enemy, who we're gonna be dealing with. I need to try to get peace with Morgan on turn 20. Morgan was just looking for somebody to fight. So I was hoping the High Elves would get strong, and they're actually strong this campaign. He's an office and research works. Okay, so we figure out the workaround for this. What else can we get here? This is rank 5, rank 5, rank 5. Cheaper recruitment, more income from ports. These are just bonuses you apply, right? This one actually is okay for deck droppers, target script dogs, more ranks, damage. There's actually 2 legendary admirals that can benefit from for this one. This is another one for the general. General, pretty much. This is a faction wide, but still general. More movement for armies faction wide. I guess the fleet sailing admiral is also good. 10 more line of sight as well. So this one gives you 10 line of sight and 5 movement. So fleet treasurer and the fleet sailing admirals can be assigned. And the rest are just for the legendary admirals. You don't even have to get the other one. This one regards require rank 8. We don't have a rank 8 because I didn't get the Master Dreadfleet yet. So from the looks of it, you get 8 slots, and 4 seem to be okay to assign for just to be assigned by regular guys you're probably not gonna use. And the remaining 4 are, I guess, good for armies, the right side. So the left side are basically faction effects, the right side are generals. The left one are just to assign for general slots. And because this gives you additional 5 ranks, and this gives you additional 2 ranks, you can get rank 8 lords, and you can assign the whole left side just to take the bonuses.
What the hell?
Yeah, they have broken rank. So the left side is easy to get with the Dreadfleet. We'll get the fleet sailing admiral now as well. 5 movement and 10 line of sight. I mean, it's not much, but it adds up, right? Get more movement and more line of sight. Makes things safer and smoother, huh? And for this, we don't really care. We don't really care who it is, as long as it's high loyalty. This requires what, 5 loyalty?
Master.
3 to 8 is our best bet, huh?
Admiral of the fleet.
We rolled 4. It has to have 5 for loyalty. Gain loyalty from sacking and raiding. Well, we'll get that 5 loyalty and then we'll set him for the fleet sailing admiral office. Like I said, the left side should be just used on generic lords and the right side on the legendary admirals. And the generic lords just need to occupy the office. They're not even going to be on the campaign map. And to make sure they retain these bonuses, assign the office when you disband them. Because for some reason, when you disband them, they lose the office buff. But they're still in the office. So you have to give them office when they are benched, not when they're on the campaign map. He rolled 4 loyalty, we need 5.
Lord of the seas and night.
I think if you give him an item, it might... I'm not going to give him an item.
I'm here.
Yeah. It used to work like that before in Warhammer 2 Sermugal, but for some reason it stopped working like that. But we found a workaround. So this is perfect. You just get 4 random guys on the left side. They're not going to be generals, just for the office buffs. And the 4 legendary admirals are gonna be taking over the offices on the right side. They are more for generals. This is more just like faction effects, faction buffs, research, cheaper construction, growth in the ships, cheaper rights, lower recruitment, more income reports, more movement, more line of sight. This doesn't do anything. Lower upkeep, more loyalty recruits, ranks. So this one is actually, you get this one and then it's pretty easy to assign the left side. And Noctilus has a pretty straightforward way to do this. You get like a early master of the Dreadfleet. And your first technology should be Centuries in Command. Focus. You get rank 8. And you get a rank guy there. You assign him here after you disband him. You can even get higher one on loyalty, and then the rest of them will get 2 loyalty, and then you can easily assign the rest of the offices. And you don't ever have to use these guys, they're just holding an office for the buff. These buffs are just campaign buffs, so they don't do really anything on a general. Like, they don't really anything to have on a... You just want to occupy the office to get a campaign buff. And then once you get the legendary admirals, you assign them on the right side. The right side are for the general stuff. Well, there's still a campaign buff here, like this one here, and this one here. But this one requires rank 10. So your first legendary admiral is probably going to get fleet enforcement admiral office. So the rest get additional 3 ranks as well. And with Noctilus and technology, so you'll be getting plus 10 ranks, so you can recruit a Lord rank 11. And that is really nice. But it's pretty much just for the future 3 legendary admirals. If those are not enough armies for you, then you can use regular lords to lead armies as well. But 5 full legendary admirals is plenty of military. Unless you want to get more.
for eternity.
So for this faction, to improve loyalty, we need to share the loot, or do what the plunderer says. Sacking and raiding, extra loot again following a battle.
Unbridled power! Nothing shall stop me.
Nobody can save them here.
Feel my wrath! Over.
Oh, that's the army.
Dead.
So they've been around.
No need to beg. Show them real fear. Pulverize this place.
Armor deep, 25 armor, 12 defense, strider, and 35 resist.
I see wisdom eludes you.
Boost these floating.
Okay, we get access to a port there. I have 2500 infamy. And we'll still get this seascape artist first, and then we'll get the Admiral Astrolabes and unlock one of the legendary admirals.
Ahoy!
So this armor, 2512 defense and strider, minus 35 fire resistance. But if you don't have any fire resistance, it doesn't cause negative, so it's still pretty good. Pretty good armor. It just lowers the fire resistance you have, it doesn't give you fire weakness. Doesn't mean it's a negative thing. That's actually a pretty good armor for the fleet captain. Ooh, it does give you fire weakness. It says fire resistance 35%. Doesn't say fire weakness. So the wording is weird. So this is fire weakness, not minus 35 fire resist. Because the other trickster shard also does the same thing, but it doesn't give enemy fire weakness. At least didn't. Maybe this is new. So you have to be careful they don't have fire. This is pretty bad. Now there's a half armor destiny, right?
No prey, no pay.
I'm gonna give him an item and hope his loyalty increases. It's a chance. When you give them items, when you take away items, there's a chance for a loyalty increase or decrease.
Admiral of
At least how it used to work.
Dreadfleet command.
Okay, Soul Blight is pretty good here. Make Depth Guard shred. Most of their damage is base weapon damage.
Count Noctilus reigns.
The main objective is to destroy Reichland. At least we know where they are. They got Wurbat. So Wurbat, Helmgard, Karkazgras, Eilhart, and they also control Hergik. And Festus is at large, huh?
Would agree.
Does this mean they have 5 settlements?
No.
Okay, we know the whereabouts of all of them. And the Empire is not having an easy time here. They're actually overwhelmed, and me arriving is gonna make things a nightmare for them. Reichland is already crippled. They fail to recover military, or to actually reinforce military on their early game. We just arrived to finish off them coming back from failing to defeat Festus. I assume they won initial battles here, but the force was too much. So they went back to recover, to recruit troops, but this is when we attacked. Then the next turn we disrupted recruitment and they attacked both armies, and that was it for them. In 6 turns we'll know where the crown is. Crown is really powerful, very strong for this faction, especially because they have so much freedom. Would make Count Noctilus' army very powerful. Probably invincible. Don't know what the crown does exactly for the Vampire Coast, but if we get the right melee stuff and Noctilus has the crown, it's unlikely anybody will be able to stop the army. This guy is providing information what's around us as a perceptive trait, so we get a little bit more vision. It says can panel aside all characters, so we'll get another 10 line of sight. So he'll have 35%. 5% is a good amount. The radius at which you get map information is shown in the large radius. We'll see if we can get some peace treaties next turn.
Sea Dog.
A tolerable shipmate.
Boot Snatcher.
True infamy.
Elspeth is also struggling on her side of things, so it was definitely a perfect time to arrive here. I think Reichland just got attacked by the ogres. I guess when you're losing, people just gang up on you. Strong prey on the weak and all, right? Man-eaters might have just attacked Reichland. Which means Reichland is doomed.
What petty offerings do you bring the great Noctilus?
On aggression. We'll take it. Attacking Reichland will make the Vampire Council ours. It's the Noctilus return to the Empire. Man-eaters have declared war on the Empire. That's what happens when you're struggling. People just gang up on you. Even Battle of Legion have declared war on the Empire. They want the free real estate.
No, sir.
They just got 2 more enemies after they lost the entire military. And it looks like Elspeth has recovered a bit, but Vlad has occupied Nuln.
Cower before me.
A true diplomat can hide much behind a silvered word.
We got the good relations with Vlad now. It's turn 20, turn ending with a 0, we can make some peace treaties. I want to make peace with Luthor Harkon, I'm gonna make peace with Morgor.
Why do you pester?
Okay, peace with Luthor Harkon is possible, but not with Morgor. Morgor is probably coming after us.
You are a problem. I solve problems.
Obviously.
Well, he's got attacked by Ultuan, interesting. I mean, Ultuan probably gonna be attacking anybody that's closest and hostile at this stage, because they're in a very strong position.
Unlikely.
No more peace treaties. Very the only enemy of Morgor. He's also the war with Ranesa. Okay. He might just switch back. Might not come after me. I still have another 4 turns of Motley Blessing. It's a really strong buff. And the last turn of Frenzy. I got another 2 turns of Fodder no more. Maybe we should consider the quest battle while we have these buffs.
Ends justify means.
The item is really amazing for our situation. But look at the army, 2 rockets. I don't remember last time I even did this. Some of the quest battles are pretty crazy these days. Yeah, we're gonna ignore that. The item is pretty good, but that looks like a mess. 50 line of sight and a 15 movement for Count Noctilus. And this goes incredible with Seascape Artist. Another 10 movement and 50 line of sight. But really not worth risking. I don't even know what's gonna happen there. A lot of quest battle seems very reckless to do early on these days, unless you have prior knowledge and experience of them in the current state of the game. They made some of them really messy, and I don't even remember a lot of them where it's what is what. It would be nice to get an enchanted item though. I don't remember this quest battle. So it would be really nice to get. That's quite a reward. So we're dealing with this. Why do they have greatsword on the left and 3 on the right? So, I think the main problem here are the rockets and the great swords. I currently have 25 phys resist. For another 4 turns, huh? This is the last turn of Frenzy. That was a really nice item, just gives me campaign domination. Especially with the Seascape Artist and all the other movement buffs. It's really strong when you just have such crazy movement. You will feel like you're playing double turns. Unless you're occupying and raising settlements in the middle of the turn.
Death and destruction.
I don't serve you.
So they recruited a fresh army just recently and added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Electrocon state troops. Looks like they're all available to Reichland even without doing the mechanic. I mean, it's pretty good for the AI. Should definitely things should be definitely like that. But this army was recruited, looks like in a single turn. Not instant recruitment, but the queued recruitment, and then instantly recruited at the start of the next turn. So it's all this was gotten all in one single turn. The Elector count buffs are still bugged. Look at this guy, has the Carl's trait. So for the AI Empire Lords, this is really bugged.
Ready the Reaver. Lord of the dead.
I see wisdom.
Well, I do have destroyed this army.
We are aligned. Don't linger.
They're encamped, so if they retreat, it's real bad for them.
treasure.
I'm not sure the reinforcing will increase his loyalty, but it's possible.
Darkness comes.
Okay, there's another battle here. We do have this buff, so it's pretty one-sided. Once we lose Matlin's Blessing, we get squishy again. We have to properly respond to everything, not to take too much damage. Getting 20 turns of Matl Blessing was definitely something else. They do have Carbon Greatsword, Halberdiers. These are what? All regular archers, huh? Quite a bit of heavy cavalry, but we also have pole arms. Definitely have to pay attention to bordermen. Some decent targets for the mortars. They don't have artillery other than a steam tank. Don't have much harassment here, but we can use the what do you call the we could use the Colossus to harass initially. Can close this area closes the cavalry, and we have to go around.
Zombies.
Who's next?
Ready.
About 19 units.
Bones and flesh.
They have to respond to us shooting the American Colossus. It has almost the same range as the tank, though. "90 kills just like that. They could decide to shoot back, right? My unit is tougher though, it's 25 feet resist. I got 40 cannonballs. Man, do I have 20? I do have way to replenish ammo. We can wreck 3 units if they don't want to start moving. They're trying to shoot him, but they're just also moving around. This thing is now rank 8, so it's pretty accurate.
Gunnery wide.
1 minute decided to move. Half of the Carbon Greatswords are dead. Steam tank does counter this thing, just have to fire for a while. considering I have the 25 fizz resist, we can just tank it. Very little cavalry around, huh? This guy has polearm as well. So they do have bordermen, right? Gotta do something about that. Gotta go hard on this unit before they kill everything. Look at that blind spot, they tried to do that there. Look at that focus there, beautiful. Okay, mortar time. That dance, they're gonna delay the approach. I think we pinned them here just in time. Oh, no, they just went through. Oh, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Shoot.
On the way.
They said they patched this, they look like they made it worse. Maybe it's now because of the mortar dancing. See, rare mortars are very good. They said they patched this, but it does look like they might have made it worse. Like I said, they never really fix anything, they just make things differently. Depending on the situation, might be better or might be worse. The guns do shred cavalry. Steam tank is slowly destroying my Colossus. Slowly. I don't have any carronades to fire there. I'm willing to tank the steam tank. Got 3 mortars firing. This could be a combo of reposition and trying to dodge mortars at the same time. But I think is they don't really wanna engage because of the steam tank. So they're just exchanging fire and trying to dodge. getting wrecked on the neck Colossus, but their army gets wrecked as well. It's not like it's any good army. The cavalry is already dead. We had a really good position to counter cavalry. This thing is murder cavalry. We got magics, we got flanking, we got artillery, we got heavy stuff. Gotta do something about that tank.
I will move.
Shamble on.
We're going after the grave guard, the dead guard.
Let it begin. Incisive.
Get me close.
Good plan. As commanded. Fear us.
Always cruel and eat flesh. Soon.
Eat flesh. Oh, not
Bones and flesh.
Too many corpses all over the place.
out of way from
These things do a lot of damage if they get powders, black powder planted.
Noctilus. I shall dominate.
Same thing is also vulnerable to gunshots.
Noctilus. Painful strides. Deathly swift.
Outer west.
Unstoppable.
If we make him turn, we'll be able to fire better. So they got what, 7 Electro Count State troops in a single turn, and 2 on like a couple turns before. It's the last turn of frenzy, but I still have a couple of turns of 25 fizz resist. The guns were doing a lot here. Good spot to shoot. You're almost full strength here. The single entities don't work, huh? Got gold.
A price on these hands.
Another Certosan upright.
Fleet captain, reporting.
Unlock the Necrofex Colossus for Count Noctilus.
Admiral of the fleet.
But this guy have received loyalty here. So, battle work.
This one's path is not yet clear.
Not yet clear. It's clear to me. That's 5 movement and 10 line of sight. How much movement do we have right now?
Count Noctilus reigns.
We just got a mount, so the movement changed.
My powers devour all.
Every time you get a mount, the movement changes.
Gunnery white.
We'll get more range gear for this guy.
Ocean's terror.
Necrofex Colossus number 2 now. There's almost 10,000 health. 50 missile resists a large target. Now we have 2 of them shooting. This one would be 2 more ranks, so we can get +7 ranks. With regeneration, you literally have it's a double elite unit. It also scales with resistances, triple elite unit. So we get really crazy toughness. Especially if they focus him hard, which means they're not going to focus the rest of the army. It does lose a little bit of armor on the Necrofex Colossus, so it goes down to what, 75, so it loses 20 armor. And again, 20 armor here.
Domination.
I have another 4 turns of Matlan's Blessing. How hard can that quest battle be? This is actually a really crazy reward here. 15 movement and 15 line of sight. With Certosan upright as well on the same turn, we got plus 100% line of sight. With this plus 110% line of sight and then additional 20 movement on top.
All will serve.
Let's go full replenish in the water and get some wins.
They were nothing.
Tier 4 is available, but that's just crazy expensive. But what else is there to do? Like for one horde, this I guess is fine.
A lethal blow.
We also drop per plane upkeep by another 5%. It's currently at 1995 upkeep, huh? Building tier 4 doesn't do anything here, right? Doesn't do anything. Absolutely nothing. Unless you want to get some more dev guard recruited. I think we're gonna attempt the quest battle next turn no matter what. I still have Matlan Blessing, and it's gonna be the last turn of Fodder no more. We can't say if this one works or not though. I'm not gonna assign him yet. A little bit noticeable on the line of sight, but yeah, let's see the actual movement right now. One turn doesn't do much, just a small bonus that adds up with the rest of it. Those bonuses on their own are not much, just adds up with other stuff. I don't have the memory of this quest battle, but I did rework a lot of quest battles. Some of them are total nightmare early on. But we're gonna go try it since we have strong buffs right now. The reward is just too good right now. It's a real powerful enchanted item to get early on. Get a really good movement and vision. Since we are supposed to have top movement, then surprise everybody, not the other way around. And the extra vision is just like, it's gonna feel like Hex. Got the Seascape Artist. So this is 10 movement and 50 line of sight. And Noctilus can equip an item that grants you another 50 line of sight and 15 movement. Literally see everything around you, and you get so much movement. You can pick whatever you want. Now imagine all this movement, all this line of sight, and add 35% rampage on top. That's just brutality, right? You see everything around you, you just have so much movement.
As my power ascends.
So our current movement is 150. 150. Seascape Artist puts us to 160. We still don't have Supervisor, 165. We do have Seafarer. This one does give 5 movement as well, okay. 160. This updates immediately. So making the Seascape Artist, I think they patched this at some point. They patched at some point to update immediately. Which means if you're missing a little bit movement and you have a movement follower, especially a 10% one, it might be enough to just equip this to execute the move. Because you might not have the settlement reach, but you remove this one from one of the lords and put another lord, and all of a sudden you have. The movement gets updated immediately. It used to be at the start of turn. 160 movement. He's Fleet Sailing Admiral now for the bonus.
Burn coastline.
160. This one didn't update immediately. It says campaign wound range +5, so it might only work on the ancillaries. But we know we have 160 movement now, so we'll see if it's 165 next turn. And this is 160 to 165, and we have a supervisor to 170. And on top, you can still get another 15 here with 50 line of sight. And the line of sight also gets increased by the office as well. This one might not work though. It's hard to confirm it works unless the movement updates. I'm gonna be checking these things, but I think it's this is the workaround, so it works. It does seem like only the ancillaries update immediately, but the rest stuff needs the start of next turn. So they made it exclusive to ancillaries. So if you have equip ancillary that grants movement, it updates the movement immediately. Which, if you have a bunch of ancillaries that upgrade movement on one army, and you can put them all on another army, and another army, everybody adds that movement for turn. As you can see, this is quite a movement. This is currently almost 1.5 turns of movement, and it's only turn 21. And we get even more movement. If we get the crown, 35% of this movement can be restored by winning a battle. So we get pretty much extra turns all the time, as long as we're winning battles every single turn. If we win a battle every single turn, it's basically on top of this movement an extra turn every turn, as long as we don't occupy or raise a settlement, because that depletes the movement.
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding. Welcome.
How many settlements does Vlad have? 11? Okay, let's see if this quest battle is crazy or not. I mean, we're just gonna lose the 2 heroes if it is, right? I don't believe they got the fire. Yeah, no fire, so we can put this armor here.
And destruction. Flotilla of the damned.
She's about to get also rank 10, so it's gonna mess up movement for a turn. Hopefully it happens on this turn, not the next turn. This guy's already on a mount, and Noctis has a mount, so one more screw up with the movement. It is noticeable it has additional movement. I think it already works. Additional line of sight. Okay, let's do the quest battle. This item is too powerful, I'll take my chances. It's too powerful. It's a really strong campaign buff. Really strong one. Because it adds up with everything else. I still have 2 army buffs. Doesn't say it's gonna be any reinforcements here. I do have 2 Necrophax Claws in the army now. Luderhark, the Noctilus has his own now. This guy is on a horse. Colossi do murder infantry. Just have to worry about the rockets. If this is all, it's fine, right? If it's all, it's fine. Zombies do get murdered by the rockets. But we got extra 25 phase resist right now. Not worried about it really anything else, just rockets could add up a lot of damage.
peons of the Empire dare lay their hands on the chest I seek? These cattle are ignorant of what they now possess, which they will not live long enough to find out. Roth's moondial cannot elude any longer. It is only a matter of time before another rival uses it to gain access to the Galleon's graveyard. Only I, Count Noctilus, am worthy of the Maelstrom's boundless power. Only I
Boundless power, huh?
rule the great ocean and the waters beyond. It is done. Count Noctilus.
Doesn't look like they are reinforced, huh? I can send my artillery there, try to get rid of the rockets.
I smell fear. Count Noctilus.
We got 2 colossi now. They got rockets, but we got mortars, right? We can just shoot the mortars there.
Orders! Fleet captain!
And that greatsword got wrecked. Rock doesn't do anything to Noctilus. It's 30 feet resist, 30 missile resist, and 10 ward save. Absolutely nothing. Those are anti-infantry projectiles. It looks like battle's pretty straightforward. They have mortars and neck of Colossus.
Zombies.
No! Mortals, away! Count Noctilus!
The mortars will destroy their artillery. Where are we going, guys? 160 with no health. Catch them! Miasma! 160 like no health. What? 38 speed cannot catch this thing to Miasma. We're catching them, okay. Miasma should kill everything else now. This guy's actually running out of ammo. I don't care. Noctilus is a thing, so if they want to shoot with everything, let them shoot. Okay, we're out of their artillery. It's Noctilus is really hard to kill without the right stuff. In this case, they need magical attacks. Because of Matlan's blessing, right?
Gunnery mob! Soon! Yes, sir! Gunner ready!
My cutlass burns!
Gunnery wide. Get me sooner.
Bad news for the zombies there. Best to just nuke this with range.
Always cruel.
This unit has lost over half health, but only 9 casualties. Power 25 fizz resist. So they're gonna rout.
Orders!
Rockies didn't do anything in the end. They were just trying to move forward and shooting Noctilus. Well, now we got a really hot campaign movement and line of sight on this army. Really hot. It's gonna be such an amazing movement. It was like, when we saw this the first time in Warhammer 2, it was like crazy. It was so crazy, the March Saints would do anything. Get the 30 movement from the Horde, get the older movement buffs, and then you get this item on top. 2600 gold here, huh? Noctilus with his Colossus and regeneration later just made to tank while he's blasting stuff and casting spells.
Some souls.
Another siren. But this is when fighting at sea, so you don't even have to attack. Will be 12 leadership and 8 attack buff when fighting at sea. So this battle gives quite a bit. 5,000 gold, buffs replenished from the faction for 2 turns. You get a really something item. Unlocks the Necrofex Colossus Regiment Renown and gives you 300 infantry.
Count Noctilus reigns.
Our movement got immediately updated. Look at this. So this updates the movement immediately. So why didn't this update the movement immediately? Makes you wonder if this one works. This one might only work from the next turn. So they did an update where magic items and ancillaries update movement immediately. I'm not sure when that happened exactly. It was a couple of updates ago. Look at the 175 movement. That is sick. And I still don't have supervisor. So that's 180. And he has over 100% line of sight increase. Over 100%. It's not as crazy as the Lamian bloodline faction effect, but still pretty crazy. And you get tic-tac-toe, you get another 10 line of sight and 10 movement. You get a supervisor and I get another 5 movement and 5 line of sight. This is basically what a supervisor does. 5 and 5. This is 5 and 10.
Now the world.
This is how I imagine the Viper Coast. They have incredible vision, incredible movement, and they don't really care about, you know, if you're on the coast or in the water. Everything is just like regular terrain for them. This change where they can use any access point to water like it's a port, so free movement, doesn't pay, you know, movement to enter water or go back on land. This is a giga change, really. Just makes the Vampire Coast feel so much more powerful close to the coast. It's really noticeable and it feels powerful. I've seen the AI do a couple things with this and I'm just like, what? And now I've seen as the player, it's a really powerful thing. Such a small change and it feels so powerful. It feels like you were crippled before entering and leaving water. But now Vampire Coast has such an advantage with this. It doesn't even say anywhere why you get this and how it works. But they just enable it for the Vampire Coast. Also, Count Noctilus can attack the city directly via port. This is actually a wombo. Sometimes you have no movement. Like, for example, you have to follow the road here to reach a settlement. But no, Count Nautilus doesn't have to follow the road. He can just go into water here and attack the port. And it's gonna be more efficient movement-wise. And other factions have to go across the bridge on the road. So makes the Vampire Coast really strong around water, like really strong. And if you cannot do the same, either via port or say have the same mechanic, you're just at a massive disadvantage fighting the Vampire Coast, because they will always outmaneuver you. Always. And the fact they have such a crazy movement range, the legendary admirals especially additional up to 30 movement just from the ship itself. They don't have the movement hero, right? They don't have the campaign movement hero for another 25 movement. But the legendary admirals get plus 30 movement from the ship. So they have even better, right? So they get even better than movement range. Now just imagine they get the movement hero on top. Their heroes are training, scavenge, and replenishment, so they don't have the movement range. But they already had some of the best movement range in the game. They used to have the best before, but in Warhammer 3 they still have some of the best. This always what felt so powerful on the Vampire Coast, their movement range. And now the fact that they kind of like everybody got this movement stuff, especially with everybody almost having movement heroes these days. But the fact the Vampire Coast has this mechanic around the coasts where they don't pay any movement to enter the water or go on land, it kind of makes them again, you know, like top movement faction. And it just feels so powerful around the water. They already have like the ultimate freedom. You can just do whatever you want, go wherever you want in the world, and such terror on the coast. In the water, you can stack a lot of these buffs, right? These buffs have literally made the early game trivial, even with the zombies, because they're slow, so they can easily get harassed, shot, pinned, outmaneuvered. But if they get tough and they have to go through them, like they're gonna kill them. You can stack a lot of buffs and then hit the coast and you get the advantage. Well, considering it says here enable sea-based attacks on port settlements, it looks like it's unique to the Noctilus. They made it part of the Noctilus trait. So they added this thing on Noctilus. I don't know if Aranesa, Silostra, and Luthor Harkon have this. Did they add it to them as well? But it looks like they put it as a part of Noctilus Legend Lord trait, which is kind of like lacking in the first place. Makes the army also very imbalanced if you focus it. So they might have just added it for Noctilus. So if only Noctilus has it, plus the Vampire Coast having this embark and disembark free on their characters, including heroes, makes the Noctilus have like the ultimate harassment on the coast. Because you see what happened earlier today. I was here and I couldn't reach Brion with the land movement, but the movement was showing that we could reach it via coast. So Noctilus went into the water, and then I attacked Brion from the water on the same turn. So it was more efficient for him to go into water, attack it via the port instead of moving on the road. He couldn't do it otherwise. So it's special for Noctilus. And this occasionally gonna give you such an advantage, like you're gonna be able to complete the turn, get an extra turn. But why is this also special? Because just imagine this. You're stacking campaign moon range. It's a powerful thing. It's, you know, get to do more in your turns. As long as you don't end in the middle of the turn by occupying or raising a settlement, because it'll deplete the rest of your movement. So if you're moving in between, or you're moving from settlement to settlement, it pretty much guarantees you that your turns are gonna do more. So might not happen in like 1, 2, or 3 turns always, but if you take like 10 turns, in 10 turns you're probably gonna get an advantage of probably 2 to 3 turns. So it used to be like there was no rampage in the game before Taurox, so stacking movement range was kind of give you just more things to do on a turn. Defeat more armies in the field, or just travel further every turn between, you know, points, because not always it was a battle from settlement to settlement to settlement. But as you add all this movement, you just get extra turns over time without even having rampage. And if on this very high movement you get a rampage somehow, either for example from Nemesis Crown, there's kind of no way to get rampage from items or Legend Lord defeat rates. There should be probably 10% from a Legend Lord and 10% from some item. You can get even further guaranteed extra turns. In a turn-based game, movement is just crazy. The AI is just playing with usually regular 110 to 130 movement. You see what happens with the Sile. Sile has those female nobles almost in every army, and he's dominating because he can complete his turns more efficiently, and he's less idle in between, because his turns are almost like settlement to settlement to settlement, and he's just progressing like crazy compared to other faction. He just kills everybody as well because of it. So just having extra 30 movement that puts you to from like to 140, it's already mega noticeable because 110 is base. But if you go another 30 over 140, it just guarantees you really a high advantage every turn. Because I mean, look at this, like nobody's safe, and we're in the water. So nobody's safe. And now imagine you get Nemesis Crown on top, which would basically restore up to what, 35% of this movement for every victory. So kill army here, kill army there, here, and just like get another turn. What I'm saying, like the Vampire Claws have such high movement, makes them feel really powerful. It was always their thing, what you know, made me want to play their campaigns. This movement range. You see this movement here. This was not possible before in Warhammer 2. Only later on with the campaign movement range followers and some stuff. But it was so rare. Not every faction had a campaign movement buff on the hero. So when you embed a hero in the army, you get more movement. It used to be only a couple of factions, like the Dwarves with their Master Engineer. But over time, a lot more and more factions got the campaign moon heroes, so the additional moon was normal. So this additional movement was quite unique for the Vampire Coast. Nowadays, several factions can have mega movement like the Vampire Coast, and even better. But the only way to guarantee better movement, you need a campaign movement hero with extra stuff on top, and preferably, you know, items for campaign movement. You know, like the Mud's Map. This item is quite special because it gives you the vision and movement, but it cannot really compare to Mud's Mop, and everybody can get Mud's Mop. But it's only going to work on one lord. You can keep using this one on Octilus, and you can put Mud's Mop on another legendary admiral, right? So I am really glad that the Vampire Calls still feel like they're dominating on the campaign movement range side of things. Even if they don't have access to Rampage, it still feels very strong. And this faction specifically can have access to such movement, and then you can have the declaration of war thingy from his mechanic, war declaration missions. So what does this do? It's almost half the campaign you might get access to stuff like this. For 10 turns you get another 50 movement. So Count Nautilus faction has some of the best movement of any faction in the game. And this is without even movement hero. So I think this happens like every 15 to 20 turns. You get 50 movement for 10 turns. You just have to keep declaring war on these factions. So Noctilus has on his faction some of the best movement of any faction.
I am waiting.
On the line of sight things, any faction that has revealed territories have this, you know, the best. But outside this, the Vampire Counts have a Lamian bloodline, which grants every character plus 150% line of sight, which basically gives you vision to like a province and a half. So you pretty much see everything and there are no surprises. That bloodline faction effect really removes difficulty from surprises. And the Vampire Counts do have a Banshee for movement range, so makes them quite scary like that, you know. The moment you eliminate any surprises around you, because the Fog of War is the most dangerous thing in the game, and you can reach them all the time, you just have the advantage.
Ready the Reaver.
This is quite odd, huh?
Burn the coastlines.
How is this not reachable? Because this guy's blocking.
Ocean's Carol.
I think there's not telling us proper movement here.
Dreadfleet.
Also keep in mind that the movement might not be might be correct as well. This one doesn't cost movement. So this is 16 movement. We'll reach Aldorf.
Returning to port. Flotilla of the...
And you see the movement updates because there was a pet finding around the without the port movement. So don't always trust the movement indicator. And now the fact that this faction has to pet find around the special movement rule, it's even more misleading. You just have to learn to evaluate the movement yourself, otherwise you're gonna lose so much movement in this faction. Because it was the same thing in Brion earlier. The game was registering the movement that was around the special movement and not around the free port movement and moving to the settlement. So it was using more movement there.
Show them real fear.
So this is the adjacency here. Oh, there's no port here. This is a border here as well. I'll take this one. This was towards the end of the moment as well.
My Darkling Empire.
Another ship's necromancer, another for research, nice. An obsidian blade.
All will serve.
The top half of Reichland is pink. The Chic Necromancer doesn't look like it's anything special, but they are not that hard to unlock, unlike some other research stuff. And you end up having every character providing 4 research, so it adds up, making a pretty good ancillary. And it's good. She just unlocked the mount, which means she'll not mess up our movement when it matters. Okay. I'm gonna give her 8 attack and stalk. I really like that. She has a discipline, she has a under 10 attack and 8 defense and 2 leadership. Obsidian Blade. The extra 10 attack is amazing on this mount.
Gunnery White.
Noctilus needs attack more than anything. This is damage, all damage. We'll get attack at some point. He does have a 8 attack here and a 9 attack here. Not the Legend Lord or Lord value attacks, but still some attack. We can check for the depth guard in Marienburg. There's so many piles here.
Excuse the tomb breath. Now, what is it you want?
We got Kemmler on the left and Vlad on the right. They don't want military access. They don't respect their military strength.
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding. Welcome.
We join war against Zubar. We get a non-aggression now. We have to add 1600. I don't want to pay anything here. I'm not really worried about Elspeth, huh? Elspeth is pretty much our next target. The Empire is going down.
Amethyst Guardian.
A weak order.
Vlad is not at war with them.
A true diplomat can hide much behind a silvered word.
This is 5.9. Considering situation, we're approaching the window for Nemesis Crown, but Nemesis Crown could be in multiple locations here. It looks like the main eaters have went hard on the Reichland because they're getting wrecked. So there's that for them. We have no military access here. They will not give us military access because we are too low strength rank. That will not change for a while. Many trespass in his territory is gonna make him a little bit pissed. But if we are at war with some enemies who have non-aggression, a little bit less pissed.
It is done.
We'll join war against Elspeth. In some cases, it's easier to get an alliance which auto-includes military access than getting a military access because of the strength rank difference.
World Walker.
This faction can also work easily with ogres. And they're trading with Skaven.
My madness is not weakness.
We should definitely check the piles for some depth guard. Grom is getting completely wrecked.
You smell like bilge water.
Break 3 the next turn. Our priority should be the Empire here. With Empire gone, we'll see about that. We might not even stay here. Vlad, long term, I don't think he has a chance. There's too much around him. He's a pretty weak faction in the late game.
Attend me.
This army currently costs 2066. We should check all these piles. Maybe there is a There's actually a pile here. It's not a big
No
one.
need to beg.
It'll eventually generate some depth guard, or should.
Noctilus.
Okay, so what we're missing here? We're missing the fleet secretary. This will guarantee loyalty and lower upkeeps, and then we're missing the fleet treasurer. That's the left side of things, which should be used by the generic lords, just to apply the office buff.
Ruthless. Darkness
So,
comes.
+2 lord recruit rank seems like a poor skill nowadays, but it adds up with the rest of the stuff. And it's useful for the offices. So we now have +7 ranks, which means we can get a fleet secretary. On a rank 10, somebody gonna have to get rank 10 for this, for another 3 lord and hero recruit ranks. So it all adds up to like rank 11. The right side is for the legendary admirals, and the left side is for the general guys. And we want to get anybody here, anybody that has decent loyalty. Sometimes they get even higher loyalty roll. Surely the next one will not roll another 4 in the 5. Doesn't matter what, we just need them at 5 loyalty, right? This requires 5 loyalty.
Ready the reaver.
We're not planning to use these guys, really, we're gonna use legendary admirals. And if we get to the point where we want to use some of these guys, we'll recruit one much later on a higher rank. Because it's gonna matter more than anything. I don't think all these things do anything. We just use them for the office. The highest loyalty, right? Yeah. What are you looking at, Elich? Just get the highest loyalty one. 3 to 8. 3 to 8 halberd. I don't like the gunners. Roll the 5. Nice. 5 can be safely disbanded. And now it's available for the office. You wanna assign an office after you disband, otherwise you'll stop the office buff, which is some kind of issue. It didn't work like that before, because they're still in the office, they're just not on the map. You just have to meet the criteria to occupy the office, and office is occupied, you get the buff. This one gives minus 8% upkeep reduction and loyalty for new recruits, so you don't have to worry about loyalty anymore. The rest is just nonsense. It's mainly just for upkeep reduction. Loyalty only matters on the left side guys, the generic guys. The immortal ones, the legendary admirals don't have this.
Death and destruction.
So Noctilus currently costs 2066. 1764. That seems a lot for 8% reduction. It does seem a lot for 8% reduction. It's almost like it applied it twice. When you look at the original cost of the army, I guess might be. We have what, 8% reduction, 23% reduction, 23% reduction. Colossus is 20% reduce. 23, 33, 43, and there was another 8. I guess it makes sense for 8% to do that much, because the army is already costing half as much. So this is gonna be 10, 35% upkeep reduction, 58% upkeep reduction, 66% upkeep reduction on Noctilus's army. not counting the specific units, also have upkeep reduction. So he'll have 66% upkeep reduction on his entire army. And if you use the Necklace Colossus, it's another 20% upkeep reduction, so you'll have 86% upkeep reduction Necklace Colossus, which is an expensive high-tier unit. And you pretty much get an entire army of these things and just out-resolve everything with a really dirt cheap army, right? You know what people like to do with Noctilus, it seems. Have a dirt cheap, it's probably like what people say a Doomstack, right? It's just out to win army that doesn't cost anything. It was 302, right? $302. I mean, the total army is more expensive, just currently a really high upkeep reduction. In my head, it's about 4,000. What is 8% or about 4,000? 320. So it is correct. It is correct. I estimate my army costing 4,000. 8% of 4,000 is 320. So the army is under 4,000. Yeah, it's correct. It doesn't apply twice or anything. Just seemed a lot because we already had such a low cost. The Vampire coast doesn't want to pay anything for their armies, and if you have shipbuilding, the Legional Admiral, there will be no upkeeps really. And their campaign skills are amazing. This is at 15%, not 10 or lower, and they get another 8% here. So the first one matters a lot to get this, because then the second one will be more affordable. And at that point, you're probably gonna need enough money from battles. But you can keep getting Black Flag on everybody, because it's additional 10 movement total. That's another 5% upkeep reduction here. This is 10 infamy per turn, 6 defense when defending. So another defense buff for Depth Guard and Terrorgas if you get attacked. So if you're encamped, which you usually are when you're defending, you get 11 defense. It's kind of crazy. So this faction gets plus 15 defense when defending, because this faction can always be in an encamped stance when they're unless you marched. So you get another 5 defense here, and then get another 10 defense when defending. It's plus 15 defense. Makes the melee units even better, right? And if you have the Shanty, that's up to 40 defense buff for 30 seconds.
This serves my cause.
We still need the Supervisor, right? So the melee stuff is really strong on the Vampire Coast just because of all these buffs. This guy does have really obscene missile properties compared to the old stuff. I mean, compare this guy to like a Wood Elf or a High Elf range characters. Like, those are completely forgotten, right?
The Dark Commodore.
Fleet Captain, reporting.
Marconos, what you doing there?
Count Noctilus reigns.
Looks like the old man has misclicked something. Working? You just banned the Sparkle Crotch Toti. I'm guessing you misclicked it and even realized it.
Dreadfleet Commander.
Okay. As a 2600 pile, another 3000 pile, and another. This is crazy. Look at this. This is Gorsel, Gorsel, Gorsel. So Gorsel had a series of big battles here. So it's almost guaranteed at this point that this area has depth guard for the raised dead. And we have a location like this, makes, you know, wonder why this building even exists, right? It's also on a too high tier as well. This is like tier 3 at best these days. This is quite cheap, but what do we have here? We are at the point where we have enough infamy for a legendary admiral, and we ought to start planning for a second army. So get this. We'll unlock one of the legendary admirals, not sure which one first. And we'll start leveling him up with Noctilus. And get him his own army at some point. And then go for a Carpenter. The Raised Dead... Oh, no, it doesn't really tell you the updated one. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell you updated one. So the Raised Dead is on the settlement, it'll always show you the base. You see here? Pretty sure it always show you the base. I mean, in this case, they're actually showing extra. Maybe they did update this. We'll see, we'll see. I think it's always shows the base stuff. There's no way this unit's there. You see this? This is 400, 3000, and 2200, 2600. In this case, maybe because we are here, it shows. Yeah, it doesn't show you. This is the some of the base. This is a feature that doesn't work, but yeah, it's missing units. It's supposed to show you what's available according to this stuff. It's supposed to show you what's available, but it doesn't. Early on, it was just showing you the base, but this one expands above the base, so it's kind of misleading. Because you can see there is no deck droppers here. And we got deck droppers here. You have to estimate this yourself. So basically, if a region had a lot of piles or big piles, you can guess that you know, assume that there is going to be a depth guard there. Some time has to pass as well, but depending how much casualties are, maybe not much really. We have to trespass in Gorsa for this. Getting additional depth guard in the army is very powerful. Mainly because they can react way better than the zombies, but they have quality on top. Are also very difficult to deal with really any unit other than the shooter. Shooters do counter them, but they have to focus them. They have no shields, and armor only does so much. In 3 turns, the Nemesis Crown information will be revealed. Where is Gorsel? We have no military access here. They don't want to give us military access because they're stronger than us.
A pact, is it?
Vlad is taking a little bit damage. We should be prioritizing Elspeth at this point. Reichland is done. I should check for the dead guard since we are close. So movement is 180. So this did update at the start of turn, as assumed. Which does confirm that in a recent update, probably a couple of updates ago, since I started noticing this, the magic item in Ancillary is providing movement range updates before the next turn. So this updates immediately. Which means I can remove this 10 movement and this 5 movement here and put another lord that doesn't have this available, and they'll get plus 15 movement for the turn. So you can use it pretty much on every lord. Or sometimes if it's convenient to, you know, finish a turn that would not be otherwise possible without the additional movement. Noctilus with 180 movement is crazy. So the events don't really provide much movement for Noctilus anymore. And you get another 10 movement here. And another 5 movement from Supervisor. So all of this works right now. Okay, I wasn't sure if this would stop working randomly. It might stop working if you when you reload the game, but there's a workaround to fix it again.
Burn the coastlines.
We'll trespass here.
Night march.
It all points out that there are dev guard here. And there's a dev guard here. I don't believe they can get a dead streak terror gas in the race there though.
Undead despoilers.
And this is how you get dev guard. You get it with the race dead. We're not gonna be bothered with the building. Dev guard are the elites of the Vampire Coast. They are basically vampire infantry. You got the pole arms and the anti-infantry. They're really like elite. That's why they got a small regiment unit. As the quality in the army increases, we start dropping zombies. We're not really going to get high strength rank until we get a second army, but getting high quality does help with this. I'm not gonna be getting a second army until I unlock a legendary admiral. We still get a fleet treasurer. I forgot to get him last turn.
Ready the reaver.
The polearms are better on field battles, and the depth guard regular battle in sieges. It's more straightforward just to use one type, but the regular depth guard really shreds the infantry. So a mix is recommended. Cannon does give us a long range anti-large, but we have to drop the guns. On the Vampire Coast range, I use whatever feels like, whatever I feel like. I find it optional, really. I mean, let's just put one cannon, you know, it's like, feels good here. We're gonna keep one hand gunner, keep it a shorter range anti-large. We're gonna get rid of the other two. We're gonna get the deck gunner, which is the long range anti-large. And we're gonna get a carronade, which is a very long range anti-large. But they can also shoot anything, really. They more fit in the anti-large roles. Just a little bit more stuff here. This unit is really squishy though. Even this unit is way sturdier. They have 7500 health. This unit have 3800 health. This unit start getting attacked. They usually die to crumbling. So it's a really easy unit to focus and kill. This one is actually way harder to kill. But these guys have a way longer range, higher damage, and the shields, they got break shields. The main damage on the Vampire Coast range comes from black powder plenty. Yeah, you can even do a shorter range, get the hand cannons. But you have to plan the positions a little bit better the shorter range you have. It's a little bit tougher with the Vampire Coast because they have 23 speed. Even the hand cannons and the bombers are good. But once you have a higher quality units available, the others one just easier to use in a army of varied units. If there's nothing else available, it's still pretty good. This unit does really high damage, and this unit wrecks infantry. But they're all really easy to counter with shooters. All these units are specialized at varying ranges and against different type of units. So depending who you fight and what you want to manage in the army, it's totally up to you. They're all good. I think every Vampire Coast army can definitely fit one hand gunner. It doesn't require a lot of management unlike the hand cannons. And it literally kills anything while it has black powder planning. And you can have it always because the gunnery white, right? Because the more powder. So you got a really nice unit that just finds targets. Handgunners are just overall like the most balanced out of these units. But the other units are like more specialized, like the bomber and the hand cannon and the gunner. The more you mix, the more complicated it will get on the battlefield. Sometimes it's nice to keep it simple, because you already have to manage other units on top of that, right? Sometimes the enemy will be able to do nothing against the day gunners or even the bombers. So having those units in the army just wreck stuff. And sometimes all these units get completely wrecked because the enemy has like quarrelers, grudge throwers, and similar units. So you wanna have mortars and the carronades instead. There's a really big variety of shooting units, so really up to your preference. You even have the deck droppers and gunners. This unit is really nasty because it's really nasty to harass. Sometimes the enemy can do nothing against this. For example, Warriors of Chaos. This unit will bully Warriors of Chaos. It will destroy their hell cannons, it will destroy their chariots. It's just a really strong projectile unit because it's flying and it has a fast projectile that hits hard because of the black powder planning. And it has a couple of buffs on top as well for it. This unit, when they were released, it was a really impressive unit. It was so impressive they actually nerfed its range capabilities. But it's still pretty strong these days. And some factions just get murdered by this, like the Warriors of Chaos. Meanwhile, the Skaven will totally destroy this unit, for example. And some other units, they have shooters. But Skaven specifically. So if you're dealing with the Warriors of Chaos, just use this unit. And you basically have a harassment phase of the fight. You just send these things on their army. You target the Hell Cannon if they have one. If not, then you start targeting the chariots. And if they don't have the chariots, you target anything without shields and high armor. They're squishy, yeah, but they're very hard to deal with because they're flying. And the Warriors of Chaos rarely has counter to this unit. And even if they have a counter to this unit, you can have like 2, 3, 4 or 5 of them. And you kill the counters first, and then you do whatever you want. Hey Lord Snakes, what's up? Yoo-hoo. So, current objective that makes the most sense, go destroy Elspeth, so we guarantee Vampire victory. Without trespassing too much in Vlad's territory. He doesn't trust us enough for military access. And we'll see where the, what clue we get about the crown. We might get lucky and get the crown early. If not, we're not gonna bother with it. But the crown is very powerful for Count Noctilus. Just because he has so much freedom to move around wherever. And not very restricted diplomacy to use the crown. We're gonna go in the water to get some wins. They got plus 20 wins in the water stance. Got 2 wizards in the army. They're not really high skilled in magics, but good enough. Noctilus doesn't have to specialize magic immediately because he starts with Wraith Storm. Wraith Storm and Miasma is enough for early battles. But later on you definitely want Pit of Shades, Trigger Smoke and Mirrors, Curse of Undead, and more effective healing. Situational Wind of Death as well. This guy is too good to give us vision, so hard to put him in the army. He'll be good in the army as well, but the army is doing fine. You can see the vision is at a very decent range now. This added another 10 line of sight to characters. So we are still missing a Fleet Treasurer office, and then we have completed the faction effects offices. I hope Vampire Pirates get a good update with Nagash. I don't expect much, but I hope for a little bit as well. At least an update to the tech tree, at least, right? They got bits and pieces over time, but nothing really huge. Like I noticed the Depth Guard have different attack animations. Count Noctilus has sea-based attacks on port elements, and all of the Vampire Coast characters have free movement around the coast, so everything is port to them, which is really powerful. Really powerful. Even the AI surprises with that. We need somebody with a high loyalty. Anybody.
Admiral of the Fleet.
Add loyalty, perfect. Do we even have anything for the... nope, there's nothing. Okay, this is 10% more income for province. I have to confirm it works. 432. This is plus 1%. Big ports do have a port income buff. It added 10%. And the rights are also 30% cheaper. Nice. So the early phase of the Vampire Coast is complete. You wanna get the Centuries in command. With Count Noctilus also additional 2 ranks. You recruit a bunch of 4 general lords, one at a time, to fill the offices, because the offices do provide actual proper buffs, which technology is lacking. The left side of fleet offices has these effects: research, cheaper construction in provinces, more growth for the hordes, lower right cost, cheaper recruitment, more income from ports, more campaign movement range, more line of sight, and lower upkeep. So the left side is basically for these generic lords to fill, and you forget about them existing. The right side of the offices is there for the legendary admirals, which will come next. Yeah, a lot of things. They got bits and pieces. The latest bits and pieces happen with the Tides of Torment. So the upgraded Count Noctilus Legendary Lord trait. They didn't do anything for his skills. His skills are still really poor. But the characters moving like this is just really incredible. They already have some of the best campaign movement range, and the fact they can use free movement on the coast, like it's a port, it's very strong. Like, I was sailing here, I was here. And from here, I attacked Castle Carcassonne. That's just incredible. The next turn, from Castle Carcassonne, I went into the water here, and attacked Brionne. Only Count Noctilus can do this. But free movement around the coast is available to all Vampire Coast characters. It feels powerful as well. It's because the Vampire Coast have such amazing movement. Like Count Noctilus right now has 180 movement. It's really strong. They always had some of the best movement. Now this makes them even more special regarding this. That was always like a unique thing around the Vampire Coast, their incredible movement. And now with the coast movement is just feels really amazing. Very happy about this. Makes me even want to play more Vampire Coast. They haven't changed any unique skills, I believe, because look at this. Count Noctilus has hunger to unlock his first unique Legend Lord skill. So the faction effects and the Legend Lord skill trees are still, you know, lacking. They haven't been updated really. Like I said, they got bits and pieces. They haven't really done anything. This is just a mechanic around attacking ports for Noctilus and special movement for Vampire Coast around the coasts. This needs a lot of work. The hunger should be on him already. This should add 2 more effects, you know, the usual stuff. Just think about it like this. You're playing a faction that hasn't gotten its, you know, power creep update of sorts. I mean, it's power fantasy, right? So basically you're playing a faction that's a little bit behind the others. But that's a good thing, right? Not everybody has to be very powerful. But this is not intentional, because they haven't received their Warhammer 3 update. I don't really expect they're gonna do much for the faction effects and the Lord effects. And the Lord Legend Lord unique skill tree. And I don't even think they have to do much. Maybe other fun or 2 things, changes. I just really hope they update the technology tree. Everything else, you know, I don't mind what happens. The technology tree it just takes forever to unlock anything. Doesn't fit Warhammer 3. So take it for it is, you know. They're unique in their own way. They got a strong flavor. They're just behind times. I mean, I picked Count Noctilus out of 105 Legend Lords. Nobody requested this. I enjoy Count Noctilus. I giggle inside every time he says Maelstrom empowers me. there's still room in Warhammer 3 time to add some more work to Vampire Coast. I hope it happens. If it doesn't happen, I hope just they do Technology 3. I think Vampire Coast will still always be unique enough to deserve some time on this stream, even if nobody requests them. I'd rather play Vampire Coast than I play Dark Elves, for example, and I probably enjoy Dark Elves a little bit more. But I like the Undead team more. I like all the elves, but Dark Elves is my least favorite. I let them, you know, for occasional campaign, rare campaign and requests. Rarely anybody requests Vampire Coast because, you know, they think they're pain to play or something, but I find the Vampire Coast enjoyable to play, even if they're behind times. The main thing of the Vampire Coast that attracts me is their undead team. They got pretty much a variety of stuff to use, and a lot of freedom how you play their campaigns. And that's very important, really. I mean, with Count Noctilus, you can go anywhere in the world. And if you do his war declaration missions, even get 50 movement for 10 turns. Gets you there faster. You can go into Gran Kate and be there before turn 15. So, pick Count Noctilus, go wherever you want. I'm done for the day. I think 9 hours is good enough for a stream. I had fun today. If you see streams over 6 hours of Warhammer 3, meaning stream is having fun. If you see them 6 or under, streamer is just working. This is gonna be it, boys, for part 1 of this campaign. More to come. More to come. We're doing a long campaign. Within the overhaul of the victory conditions not updated for Noctilus, so we're doing just this. So there's plenty to come. Ultuan has gotten very strong, so they might be coming after us, huh? But they can try. We have movement and we go anywhere in the world. We have a lot of freedom. We're gonna cause trouble in various parts of the world. After the Empire, we'll go somewhere else. Maybe we visit another continent. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time.